let's consider that. Let's consider that done.
Yeah, dude. Look, I'm sitting on nothing, or like there's just a chair here. You don't even see me.
All right, everybody. Episode one starts right now. Oh god damn it! I have the wrong thing copied and pasted. Anyways, if you direct yourself to the Discord, there should be a new channel that you can see, which is just episode titles.
Yeah.
I didn't put it in for episode 0.
Have you started
Oh well.
recording yet?
Yes, I have.
Cool.
All right, let me get the actual episode 1. Or now everyone gets this. Now I have my fumbling with the computer recorded.
Yeah. Fantastic.
It's gonna be
Fumbling with the computer is period accurate.
Yeah.
okay. We already got that. Yeah. Okay, good. It did it right. There we go. We have episode 0, which we did last week, and then we have god damn it, it says episode 0 again. I fixed that. There you go.
Do you want one of us to give like a good read of these?
If someone wants to pull a good readout, they can. Otherwise, I'll do it.
I liked Simon.
I'll look. We should rotate, but
We should rotate. I'm doing this one. Episode 1, Point of Origin. Is the power which the eye possesses a sort of effluence which is dispensed from the sun? Exactly. The sun is not sight, but the author of sight, who is recognized by sight. Authored by Plato, roughly 375 BCE. Wow, way to start. I see.
Yeah.
I can see.
I don't like Plato.
You think Plato's cringe? All right, that's fair. Can everyone go ahead and give me the first roll, your first rolls of the campaign in the Discord channel? Please in the Discord channel label the system. Everybody roll a d6 until you claim a number.
okay. I claimed 4.
All right, we got 4 and 5 claimed. Got 3 claimed. 6 claimed. There you go, everybody. No repeats. Good job.
Okay.
That was your first challenge. This is your assigned room numbers.
Ooh.
You are all in Sheila. You are now in room 304 of the old science building. Danny D,
Okay.
you are room 305. Derek Watson, your room 303, and Jack Fletcher, your room 306. That puts you at the end of the hallway.
Okay.
You're sharing a dorm, obviously. So
I leave my door open at all times, and you can see the light from the lava lamp spilling out into the hallway.
even in the early morning.
Why would no? That's like a business light. That's my equivalent of an open for business sign.
Yeah, that's your lamp from Bloodborne.
Yeah.
All right, Jack. At roughly 9:15 in the morning, a knock comes across your door. What are you doing in the meanwhile?
Okay. What is the day of the week?
It is. Let's see. It is May 1st, 1980. Or well, no, it's the first Tuesday of May 1980. I cannot scroll back that far that fast. I don't know why I tried to do that. It's a Tuesday.
Tuesday it is. Okay.
It's the first day
Tuesday
of
on
class.
summer break. It's the first day of class.
First day of your
Oh,
summer
okay.
class,
Okay.
nerd. There's a knock across your
Well,
door.
you
What are
know.
you up to?
I am. I was awake, but I was like, shoring up the inventory for the day. I answer the door in like a, in like a, yeah, like a dark colored robe that is evocative of a smoking jacket, but not nearly that nice.
Okay. And you open the door. There is a man standing there. He's he's still like wearing a robe, but he's got underneath it. He has a t-shirt and some um uh and just like some normal khaki shorts on underneath it.
Hmm.
He looks like he's probably not even a decade your senior, and he has a cup of coffee in one hand. Um, is there any indicative smells emanating from your room, Jack?
Everything is overpowered by patchouli. So whatever you think there might be, if you try to like detect that precisely, you will just burn your nose hairs on patchouli.
That's a good cover.
Got it.
That's the purpose of patchouli. Yeah.
Classic technique.
Don't try this at home, kids.
Um, he also has a small slip of papers in his hand. And he says, "Morning, Jack. I thought I'd just swing by to let you know that class starts in about 15 minutes." He takes a sip.
Oh, man, where does the time go?
Just big. I'll see you there, right?
Yeah. See you there. Thanks for the heads up, man.
All right. He trots down to your next door neighbor, Danny D. Danny D, you get a knock at the door at roughly 9:16 in the morning on the first Tuesday of May 1980. What happened? What are you up to right now?
I'm probably sleeping still. This guy woke me up. What the hell? I go open the door.
All right.
I open the door and I say, "Hey man, what's your problem?"
You're Danny, correct?
Yes.
Well, Danny, just letting you know that class starts in about 15 minutes. I hope I'll see you there.
What do you mean class starts in 15 minutes?
I mean, right now it's 9. Actually, it's 9:16. So class starts in 14 minutes.
Wait, hold on. How tall are you?
Why are you asking him like for the exact measurement?
Yes, I want the exact measurement.
He looks down at his leather loafers and he says, "Well, in these I'm about I think about 5'8" and a quarter. Although my hair goes up probably about another 3/4 of an inch."
Okay, you pass. All right. What? Hold on 1 second. Hold on one
He
second.
doesn't even react to this. He considers this a totally normal conversation.
You see this thing?
Cool customer.
You see this thing?
Yeah,
Can you wear this for me?
just show up to class. And he walks
Who?
away. He walks down to your next door neighbor. Your
I
next
think-
door neighbor
I think-
is Sheila. You're the next one
The
up.
the door opens.
Yeah, like before he gets there.
Correct.
Okay.
She adjusts her bag on her shoulder and she kind of hollers down the hall. Punctuality is a virtue, Daniel. And she like adjusts her bag strap on her shoulder and like her glasses on her face.
Yeah, he just like raises his cup to you as he passes.
Good morning. Who is this?
Um, you haven't met him before.
Yeah, she says, good morning. I don't think I've seen you around. Are you some sort of summer, some kind of summer, uh, um, organizer?
I'm your teacher, Sheila.
Well, I guess I'll see you in class.
Um, yeah, he goes down. Uh, Derek, Derek, you're the last. You're the last knock on his list. What are you doing right now at roughly 9:18 in the morning?
Uh, Derek, new. This is the first day of class. You didn't do too hot last semester. So you got to start this semester on the right foot. So he's doing his morning workouts. So what that means is door knocker hears some loud southern rock and thudding.
Okay, like he's stomping or he's dropping weights. Is he
Like
deadlifting?
he's dropping him onto the floor. Like burpee scale noises.
Oh, okay.
Burpees. Oh no.
Got it. He's pushing it. He's pushing it. Okay. Well, he raps on your door, a little harder to make up for all the noise.
Mhm.
And he kind of yells through the door. He says, Derek, this is Vulcan, your teacher. Just letting you know, class starts in 10 minutes. Try to show up for the first day at least.
Hooray!
And with that, you hear him. You don't hear him walk off because your music's too loud, but he walks off.
Is this just like a featureless hallway? There's no like communal area like nearby.
There is a communal area at like towards the end of the hallway. You guys are like, you have like there's the communal area, and then the rooms go down a hallway past that. He walks like through the communal area to like a set of old stairs that's like through a doorway.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are on the third floor.
Right.
The third floor of 4.
Mhm.
Your class, your guys' class, and your guys' only class, unless your character wishes for extra credit this semester, but I doubt it.
uh,
Wait, are
man,
we
they
already
can't
taking?
stop giving me credit.
Are we already taking summer classes? Why do we need extra credit for summer classes? Aren't the summer classes extra credit already?
No, you have each of you has one class selected for the summer, so that way you're allowed to stay on campus for the summer. The campus is mostly dead. This was the one class they decided to keep open this year, or this is the one class that managed to stay open this year.
Okay.
Due to some recent events, the budget of the budget of the school has been a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Sure.
Hmm.
Yeah, there was a let's see. You're a newsie, Sheila. Do you want to roll for that? Do you want to have a roll finally?
Yeah, I'll roll.
Yeah,
I'll roll
let's see
for
if
you.
you caught. Let's see if you caught this NPR story.
This is some accumulated knowledge, right?
Yes.
Okay. The 13. The
Yeah.
13. Okay. My knowing about this.
Yeah. You caught this on. This was on most radio stations. And do you read the newspaper? Do you read a newspaper, or do you just
Oh
listen
yeah.
to NPR?
No,
Okay.
she reads it like a local newspaper for sure.
Okay. Well, then you definitely heard about the recent government shutdown that happened There was a
Mm,
48-hour government shutdown.
okay. When was this?
This was about 2 weeks ago. It was concerns over. Reportedly, it was over concerns of budgetary constraints about
Mid
education.
19. Okay.
Mhm.
Hmm.
All right, who's
Well,
going to
they're
class?
because it's one of the most important pillars of our great country. You know, is our great education system.
Who makes it to class?
Me. I have a cup of coffee that I got from the coffee maker in the little like communal area.
Okay.
You see this right here?
Yes.
Yeah,
This is a tin foil hat. I have a bunch of these with me, just on hand.
sure.
Are you wearing? Do you wear
Um,
one, or do you insist that other people wear them?
No, I'm not wearing one. This is just in case.
Right,
Okay.
right. Emergency backup. Yes.
Got it.
uh-huh.
Derek shows up exactly 1 minute before class starts,
Hmm.
Yeah, just
and he
huffing
is
and puffing in
very
there.
sweaty.
Yeah, he overpowers the old musk of the room,
Yeah.
fills it with his own.
So I walk in at the moment the clock ticks over or something like that. There's not going to be a bell because it's a college.
Yeah, there's no bell.
That kind of ruins my intro. Damn.
You're not in high school
Oh well.
anymore.
Dude, there's a
Yeah.
bell at my
Well.
job. What the
Is
hell?
there, is there like a big clock in the room that could like make a chime at the half hour?
No, why would they ever make a clock do that?
No.
What do you mean? Why would they make
For
a clock do that? Clocks, big
for
old
old
clocks do it all the
people.
time. Yeah, big old clocks do that.
For old people.
Anyways,
All right.
you all
All
come
right.
in. You're spread out.
It's
And
10 o'clock right now. Oh wait,
um. There we go. It's got to catch back up, and then we're good. Um. So yeah, on the on the board, it's a nice old green chalkboard. He's got his name written out. He's got some stuff written below it. Okay, hold on, wait. Let me read what he's got. He's got a Professor Vulcan Gray written out on the board, and he also has all of your names written. Um, Among the things on his board, he has majored in philosophy, and going for a doctorate. Uh, Coffee enthusiast, likes beaches, but under all your names is blank.
Mm.
Are you raising your hand in character?
no, not in character. I'm raising my hand
Oh,
to
okay.
the DM to host.
Okay. What do you need?
How do you spell what variation of gray is this person's last name?
I had the same exact question.
Grey.
Grey. Noted.
Okay, I guessed correctly.
Me
I
too.
also guessed correctly.
Yeah, you got to access the morphinogenic field in order to get that one. He also has a fifth name on the board that is none of your guys's. There's a Neil written on the board. Niel. anyways, y'all fumble in and like uh once you're there, he's like, there's always someone who doesn't show up. Anyways, hi everyone. Uh, you know, I always like having these small intimate classes. That's why I always volunteer to teach during the summer. It's always a nice chill experience. Uh, oh, and on his desk, he's like, if any of you guys want, I brought the rest of the pot down. And he has a coffee pot sitting there with like some little paper cups next to it.
I think yeah, Sheila just like raises her mug as like a toast with like a few nods.
Yeah, I could go for some. Oh, coffee. Right. Yeah, sure.
I mean,
Hey, Mr. Vulcan.
Um, Professor, please, Danny. And yes,
Yeah, sorry. Professor Vulcan. You did not accept my tinfoil hat this morning. I'm very upset at you. Also, I will take a cup of coffee. Are there cups?
yeah, there's paper cups. What are you doing?
Good.
I'll
You got it.
You
I'll
turn,
take the paper cup.
You're turning down. Yeah, I was about to say you're about to be like, you only got paper cups for us, dude. What the hell?
Sheila brought her own mug.
I put this down on.
Hey,
on
you can
his
drink out of
desk.
you can drink out of your tinfoil hat if you really want. That way you know it's safe.
Why would you do that? Anyways, I put this on his desk, and I take my cup of coffee.
Now I have a question about your prop. Is your character's thing a stainless steel bowl or is it an aluminum hat?
It's literally foil. It's foiled.
Okay.
I was eating ramen in this, and this is the closest thing I had to
Okay.
yeah.
I wanted to clarify how insane your character was acting. If anyone, when you come up here and you get some coffee, can you write some, I always want us all to get nice and friendly, be able to talk to one another openly. I think a dialogue is like the most important part of what we do here. So can you just write some stuff about yourself on the board, please? Can you get a cup?
Yeah. And Sheila finishes
You guys
her
have
cup.
like seen each other around, by the way, but like indeterminate amounts of hangoutitude has happened.
Sheila definitely finishes her cup of coffee, slides off of her desk, and comes up, gets some more, and she writes on the chalkboard underneath her name. What does she write? I guess she writes sophomore journalism. Each one like sophomore journalism interests music, puts the chalk down, no words, goes back to her seat.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Derek follows behind, grabs some free coffee, and making sure Derek is visibly referencing Sheila's answer.
Yeah.
So sophomore.
Yeah.
Engineer. He spells that wrong.
Yeah.
And
Hearing.
did you say interests or hobbies?
I said interests or interests
Interests
with a colon.
hunting. Derek looks at the professor, puts the chalk down, and runs back to his seat.
Very good, Derek.
All right, so I'm up next. I just draw a horizontal line where there would normally be a year. I'm not really doing it that way. I write philosophy, have any of your characters done any philosophy reading at all?
No.
A little bit.
Okay, to most of your eyes, then it looks like I wrote Camus directly underneath, and then fast cars, fast music, fast times.
Can you spell Camus for me?
CAMUS
Okay.
from memory. It's actually Camus, but
Yeah.
you know, who has heard it out loud?
Got it.
I read some of that Camus guy.
You have that's highly
yeah.
impressive.
Oh, you know, I as a kid I didn't have much to do, so I just kind of read a lot.
Hmm.
Good on you two for really doing your homework. Is that all you write beneath your?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just. He walks over, looks at it, thinks about saying something, and then doesn't.
What do you think? Right, the fast music, fast times.
Fast cars.
Fast cars, fast music, fast times.
I like it. I think she'd say.
Do you write
yeah,
the War of the Worlds?
I got some tapes I should lend to you.
I kind of like the simplicity of
I offer
aliens
a-
are real.
Aliens are real.
I offer Danny D a hand, like, hi, Jack N. Fletcher, N for NASA, and I grab the end of my denim vest and I like shake it a little bit, and you can hear a rattling sound, like, want to go to space.
You, how tall are you?
He's
6'2". What's it to you?
I need you to wear this, like right now.
I take it from him. I look it over. It's just your typical tinfoil hat, right?
I don't have to tell you that.
No, that's an out of character. That's an out of character question. Just from a cursory glance, looking it up and down, it's just like a regular tinfoil hat, right?
Yeah.
All
You
right.
can hear the ocean if you put your ear to it.
Sure, why not?
By the way,
I do put it on.
By the way, he always has this book with him.
Oh, okay.
He always has it.
In his bag.
Yes.
All
Wait,
right.
when does this book come out? Wait, let me make sure.
Like 1920, 30?
Okay. We're good. We're good.
It's pretty old.
Yeah.
first hardcover version of World of Worlds was 1898.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the radio broadcast that got really famous was like before 1920.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's like pre-World War I know that.
correct.
Disclaimer: I have not yet read this book. I saw it in like a old timey everything store for like hella cheap. So I bought that shit. I will
Sure.
read it though.
Cool. I appreciate
Man,
the
you
research.
got a lot of homework for yourself. Right on.
All right. Well, guys, I think we now that we're all well introduced, I think we can just jump right into it. We're gonna be having a nice 11-week course here over the course of the summer. We're gonna go through some units, but we're gonna have a nice We're gonna, if we want to linger on something, we want to look into it more or talk about it more, we can. But I'd like to, we're just gonna start with the classics. And he like fumbles around in his desk a little bit and like pulls out a small paperback um, of he brings out a small paperback of Plato's Republic, and he asks you guys, how do you guys feel about the idea of governance?
I'm very passionate about it.
The
Yeah,
government
you could
is
say
bad. We need to have a smaller government. I like that Reagan fella.
I I I go for a high five until you say Reagan, and then I withdraw it like I've been burned. Like,
By the way, Reagan has
yeah,
not been
yeah,
elected
less
yet, but
government's
he
probably
is
for the
running
best.
right now. Letting you know that, Derek.
Man.
Yes, I know that.
Okay. Danny, you can just answer. It's you don't need to raise your hand. We're an open. This is an open discussion.
I got you. I don't think aliens have government, so I think we should have lots of government. That is my opinion.
Define lots, because lots feels like you open up a lot of room for, I don't, because where I'm coming from, I think it's very important to have structure. It's very important to have a sense of order, a sense of guidance. But also, if you have, well, as you say, a lot, not to quote you, I feel like that can get out of hand. I'm just curious about what's your philosophy on that.
I think there's nobody ever anywhere who has ever ruled anybody else for their own good.
He starts while you guys are talking, he's writing a thing on the board. He he writes out the 5 regimes, and they are they are or he writes out the 4 regimes. Sorry, aristocracy, oligarchy, democracy, and then tyranny. And then he like draws them in like a circle with arrows like pointing to the next one.
Mm.
Do you want me to write that to you? Actually, no, I won't. Take your own notes. That's my
So-
stance.
Say it again.
Aristocracy goes to oligarchy, goes to democracy, goes to tyranny, goes back to aristocracy.
Oligarchy, democracy, and then what was the last one?
Tyranny.
Liberty or granny.
Uh-huh.
He explains to you guys like, you know, this is a chart basically laid out by Plato, like, like 3,000 years ago, guys, but we've been following it like ever since, man. You can see here, when history, it starts off with like small cities that are run by like tight churches of like priests leading their masses, and then they integrate more leaders as their society gets more complicated, and they become an oligarchy with them and merchants, and then there becomes enough people that are supported by their economy to become to where they have enough power to create a democracy. And once that happens, Plato says that it inevitably leads to a populist character finding a majority of the democracy and rising to power, and then quashing out the rest of their competition and engaging in tyranny until rebellion resets the whole cycle again. What do you guys think about this?
Yeah, that's just what the Democrats were trying to do.
I
Like,
think the
Reagan
only
coming in and giving us a fresh start with a republic. Oh shit! This Plato guy's got it all figured out.
Derek, you can check out one of, I think we have like 30 of these in the library anytime.
All right. What was the book called again?
He holds up the Republic facing towards you. Sheila, what do you think of this chart?
He's like really like I've been doing her mannerism. She's like really pondering this.
Okay.
I can definitely understand. Yeah, now the more I think about it, that's definitely a. You see that system. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I think that it's the responsibility of mindful citizens like us to keep it from moving to that third step to that fourth step.
Mm-hmm.
now.
Well,
I
Sheila,
think
this country was founded as a democracy.
And I completely agree, and I think it's a valuable thing. And I think it's important for us, the conscious citizens of this great country that we live in, to really be mindful of our practices and our policies and our values and our tenets of governance, as you mentioned before, and to got to be mindful about these sorts of things, because they say all the time, history, it's like a cycle, as he states, and it's important to be mindful. That's what I gotta say about that.
now Sheila, I do agree with you that we as people have to prevent democracy from becoming tyranny. But the only way we achieve that is by stopping the aliens from getting here first.
You're real worried about a outside influence.
Yes, because I don't think that people can bring the kind of destruction that the aliens will bring upon us.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
you know there, Danny. Plato, he says that tyranny rises from democracy in fear of aliens, in fear of the foreign invader.
Now that does put a spin on things.
There we have where I think he's gone wrong here. I think it being organized in a straight line like that is that's not the way that I would put it. I put tyranny on the bottom, and lines from everywhere pointing to it. Every form of government falls towards tyranny like gravity.
He starts to say in response, now Jack, and then a fire alarm goes off.
Oh.
It's like blaring outside in the hallway, and he's like, and then he kind of gets drowned out. You can't really hear what he says, and he's like, and he stops when he's finishes his sentence, and he looks down at his coffee, which is gone now, and the pot's empty. And about the third ring of the fire alarm, he goes, "Yeah, let's call it there for today. I'll see you guys next week." And then he picks up his mug and his pot, and he just marches out of the room in an orderly fashion.
Should we call some? And then, yeah, he leaves.
He leaves.
Yeah.
You smell. This is a very old wooden building.
Yeah.
This building's been here since the college was founded.
We live in that spooky fucking Bloodborne looking ass tower building.
Yeah. Yeah. There's some minor like gaps in the floor. Not like it's not airtight, but you can't like look down and like see the next floor, or anything. But there is a little bit of smoke coming up from the floor just below you.
Oh, word?
Huh.
All right, I was pretty chill until I saw that.
That's
I'm not like running or anything like that, but I've moved from casual stride to like normal person walking speed.
yeah.
Yeah. You go outside and you go down the stairs to the second floor classroom, which is it's a much bigger room because there's not all of the. It doesn't have the like public zone. It's just like two labs right next to each other, and Dr. Alvis is there, and he is tinkering with some kind of device on his like across two tables, which he has laid like plywood between to get more table space.
Right.
It looks like well, you don't really know what he's building, but it's about 10 feet in length.
Is it on fire?
Yeah, it's sparking and like sending off it looks like it's sparking and like there's some electrical smoke. It's covered in like fire extinguisher excess shots, whatever you call what's inside of a fire extinguisher.
The foam?
The foam.
I don't know
Death
that the
foam.
foam existed yet. It may have been powder.
Yeah, it would have
it
been done.
might be a dry chemical.
Yeah.
Fire extinguisher.
And he's going around. He's opened up all the windows, let some airflow.
Doctor, do you want us to call the authorities?
Ah, perfect! You're finally here. He forgets what he's doing almost immediately, and he trundles over to like a stack of papers on a different desk.
Right.
So
like
you said
yeah.
You said we're finally here. Did you expect us? Did you plan this?
I've been waiting for that damn class to finish.
Did
All
you
right,
get
I'm intrigued.
impatient?
What's got you in such a tizzy that you've forgotten about this obviously involved project you got going on here?
Whatever. Ignore that. Look, I got on the ticker this morning, and he has like a roll of computer tape that has been printed out. That's like 10 feet long.
Mm-hmm.
And he like scoops it off of a desk, and it like kind of wraps around him, and he's like furrowing through it to get to a specific part.
Right.
And he's like, I just heard for our thread on Usenet that we all discussed. I got it set up over the weekend, and now we've gotten our first tip.
Ooh.
That means I need you guys to get on this immediately before the big news comes in and swoops and takes the story from us.
Sheila pulls out her notebook and a pen.
All right, you guys are going on a road trip.
All right, I like it. I like a big story immediately. It's good. It's good. It'll get.
Okay, where to?
So, after the It's election season. The governor is changing over, but they're not changing party. Obviously, it's fucking Texas. We're never gonna change parties. But they're having a handoff of power over in out in California. I need you to go there. They're gonna have a big ball, a big soiree. I'm sure they're gonna be up to plenty of shady government practice. This is collusion amongst the parties. I need you to go there. I need you to get, I don't know, pictures, notes, interviews. I don't give a shit. Find anything. Find something bad that they're doing. They're definitely doing it. It's definitely bad. You got to make sure they. Well, I mean, they're gonna do it. But make sure you write it down. I got a tip. It's gonna be at the Shea Castle. It's out in the California desert.
Can you spell that for me, please?
That's SHEA, I think. They weren't too good at spelling. They spelt it different a couple times, but they spelt it that way twice. So I think that's it.
Now, how? All right, so you're saying that there's some sort of activity that you suspect is going to be.
Oh, and make sure you write down the source. The source here is it's user 246B. Thank you. Make sure to include a thank you in your written report, and then I'll type it out when you get back.
Sure thing.
The soiree, it starts. Apparently, it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow night, so you're gonna have to drive. You're gonna have to drive there today.
How far away is California?
All right.
California's pretty far. It's a couple hundred miles.
California's pretty far. Oh man.
You'll make it just fine if you go now.
I haven't done that drive, but I have done a similar drive. I drove halfway there, and it took at the rate we were going, it took 2 days. So yeah, we got to get on it.
It's quite true.
Yeah, it's a long drive.
all
I've
right.
done it. I've done literally this drive.
Derek, you got your wheels ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, you guys are gonna need. You're gonna love this. Look, here you go. And then he hands you like a checkbook, like half of a checkbook, and he goes, "I got a budget upped. Don't ask how, but put it on there."
Who does he hand these to?
Damn.
He hands them to, I don't know, fucking Jack. He doesn't care.
Sure.
He hands them to
Yeah.
whoever takes them.
I take that. It immediately goes into my inside breast pocket.
Yeah, use that to pay for fuel and shit.
All right. Who's riding in the bed?
Yeah, you guys.
I
get your
think
stuff.
I think
You're packing in your hallway or whatever, and you're having this discussion.
instinctually she'll looks to Danny when that question is asked.
I'm not going in a vehicle with the tall one over there. I'm not doing that.
Well, you'll be in the bed.
Yeah, that's not in the vehicle.
Are you rebooting, Ricardo?
Okay, I understand.
You got 2 cars.
Yeah, we do.
That's
Jack,
true.
is your car in condition to drive that many miles?
It's pretty new compared to what I imagine most people have. It's a 73. So, yeah, I can probably do that.
Do you have a lot of miles in your car,
Yeah.
Jack?
All right. I wouldn't say a lot of miles. Maybe a lot of miles for somebody who lives in Austin, but that's because driving's fun.
Got it.
This is going to put more miles on at once than I ever have prior.
Well, I'll tell you what, we got the checkbook, so me and Jack can go pick up some snacks, some waters, that sort of thing, and then you boys, you can gather up any like equipment you feel we might need. I trust your judgment on that front.
Okay.
All right. You ever make a drive like this before, Derek?
Yeah, I drove here from Georgia.
All right, good enough.
That's impressive.
We're probably gonna be going overnight. So you need something to get you through the night. You give me a headlight flash, yeah?
Hell yeah.
Jack, why do you always talk as if you're talking about sex and not drugs?
Just for the sake of civility, because there was a lady present, I didn't write fast women. It's implied in Fast Times.
All right, you gather your things. You mount up for the day. What kind of snacks you grab? Where do you go for snacks, and what snacks do you grab? What's your trail mix?
You know, I'm sure there's like we go to a grocery store. Probably buy some nuts, some chips, some carrots, some cucumbers.
I do razzle you for buying vegetables. I toss a bag of Doritos on there.
They're good for the
Fruit.
brain.
Oh, is that fruit? Oh, is that fruit-oo?
Fruit.
What's that what I'm looking
Oh.
at?
You just want a box of cereal? Is that a request? I'll get that.
Fruit. Oh, apostrophe X.
Okay. Six-pack of beer.
Sure.
A six.
Look, you're in charge.
Well,
You're in charge of buying it all. I'm just making sure everybody's needs are met.
The six-pack is for me. You want something, you say something.
I'm quite all right.
Not saying I'm not going to share, but
We all have our vices, she says as she bites into a carrot. Walking down.
Mm. Okay. I do stop off at my room to grab some road supplies, like some soft uppers, as far as so that I could drive through the night.
All right. Very good. Anything else anybody want to specially include before they hit the road?
Some extra rolls of film. Well, wait, no, not film. Whatever you use for a Polaroid camera, I don't know.
No, that's film.
It's still film.
Okay.
It's
Instax.
from memory. It comes in cartridges.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Sorry, Rob,
cartridges, so you can reload.
What was your character's face cast?
I didn't really have a face for Jack. I had pretty much everything but a face.
Okay, well, nonetheless, what's the name of that guy from that show you like?
You'll find the character inspiration as Joey Jeremiah from Degrassi, played by the very talented Pat Mastriani. And that includes today it is a bright yellow and orange Hawaiian shirt with a denim vest over it, where it used to be a jacket, but the sleeves are torn off.
Right. What?
Okay. Sheila, you in with me?
I guess so. The Daniel won't ride with anyone of stature such as yourself, so I think we'll have to.
Important detail for the party to remember. Derek is
Yeah.
6'7".
Yeah.
Oh
Uh,
man.
I'll roll with Sheila. It's fine.
With me, I don't drive.
I know you don't drive, but whatever vehicle you decide you want to go in, since you're you're going with Jack, I'll go with him
Yeah.
too.
I think I
You
think I would need to ride with Jack, but I don't think Jack has enough space in his car.
No,
yeah.
no, he
Sorry, little
you
guy. There's
have
only 2 seats.
no you
Unless you want to
listen.
fit on the little bench back there.
Yes, that is exactly what I was suggesting.
Okay.
I'm a small
Uh,
man. I can
Oh,
fit in there.
do we have
all
do
right.
we have, okay, Derek, do you have like a CB radio in your truck?
Absolutely.
Of course you do. We should have some sort of like handheld, like a handset walkie-talkie to be able to talk to each other.
Oh, I've got a CB radio, but that's not what it's for.
Oh, right.
Uh-huh.
It just it's good.
Uh-huh.
All right, I think that's enough roughhousing. You're on the road. There's 3 of you crammed into one car for some reason.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Three of
Derek was told.
three of us crammed into a little 2-seater. Yeah.
Derek was told to grab supplies.
Yeah.
Derek thought long and hard. Derek has come up with 2 big old bottles of sunscreen because we're going to California, and Plato's Republican book.
Okay. Now here's what I want. I want you. Can you perform? Can you please do a if you let me look down at your character sheet real quick. I want you to perform a roll to make sure you get the correct book.
It's Play-Doh Republicans.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure that you don't get you don't get Republican propaganda. You get actually Plato's Republic.
No. I'm looking for the words Play-Doh.
Okay.
Okay, what am I rolling?
Go ahead and this is gonna be. You're definitely gonna be trying to discern lies from truth. So that's gonna be a separation roll. That's in this. Oh yeah. 7. All right. You go into the library right before like taking off. Like they're all loading up and you go, "Oh, wait." And then you like bolt at a full like 20 miles an hour to the library that you just learned where it is.
Yes. I'm getting 4 copies, by the way, so that everyone can do their homework.
Good.
Right.
Yeah, you go you like barge in there and like it's unlocked and like there's just one like solitary old lady sitting behind the counter who is like freaked out when you run in there. She's like not actually she's not even sitting behind like a counter. She's just sitting at one of the tables like reading, doing some pleasure reading. You run in there and you ask,
"Excuse me, ma'am. I need Plato's Republican book. 4 copies." Do you know where that is?
She points over to a wall that has like right on the bottom row. There's just like a whole bundle of them.
Thank you.
They fill up like an entire shelf. Yeah, you take 4. You don't even
How
check
do I
out.
check out a book?
She just waves you off. Just bring them back.
I run.
All right. You're driving, boys and girls.
All right.
Is your character reading War of the Worlds or rereading War of the Worlds?
No, I was mimicking the lady in the library.
Oh, okay. You're filling out the extra roles also, I see. All right, yeah.
I dig that.
So, your first day of driving, you get most of the way there. You probably cross over most of Texas to get to around New Mexico. Are you guys planning on camping, or are you guys planning on just like finding some motel and staying there?
We got a checkbook.
Oh shit, we have a checkbook. Did we communicate that at all? We didn't discuss that.
Yeah, we did.
Dr.
Oh
Alice
no, we discussed the checkbook.
prominently told you, here,
No,
take
no,
this
no.
checkbook.
We didn't discuss our plan for where we're stopping.
You got a CB radio.
Yeah, we both have radios.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
My initial plan was just to like sleep in the car. But if people want hotel or motel or something like that, then I'm down for
I
that.
think the amenities of a foreign bed might be amenable to our well-being.
Spend a lot of time in strange beds.
Not as probably yourself, Jack, but
Yeah, this is
I
your guys'
refuse to
first
sleep in
time.
the same. I refuse to sleep in the same vehicle as that individual with the large stature. Get me a motel, please.
Yeah, this is you guys' first real time hanging out. So you pull off and you find some motel late in the night, trying to make good time. There's the lady who runs the place. She looks like she's probably barely 40, but aged, but smoked enough cigarettes to look 60. If you know what I mean. You're
I know the type.
You're still right around the Texas border, so there's plenty of those to go around. Yeah, you guys are doubled up, two per room.
This is pain.
Who's in whose room?
That's a good question.
Who's roomies?
I think the
yeah.
two tall ones should be together.
I'm alright with that.
Whatever you're comfortable with.
Yeah,
Daniel.
all right.
We can make that work.
All right, boys and girls. How well do two tall boys sleep? Because I know you're the rowdiest of the bunch. Oh, thanks, Harbucks.
Pull Sheila aside.
So
Jack's a robot right now. Derek, you're gonna have to fulfill this role playing session by yourself.
Damn.
can you see me, by the way?
No, I cannot see you.
There we go.
Hey.
Very good.
Still
role
getting
playing.
the guitar back.
That right there is alien interference.
Probably.
I had to switch to low bandwidth for a sec. Am I good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you're good now.
What do you guys get up to as
Okay.
the rowdiest two of the bunch?
Rowdy in the hotel. If this is I'm trying to think if they've got if they would have like a video rental or something like that yet. I don't think that exists yet,
There'd be some
and definitely not
pay-per-view.
enough. Well, like in a motel in the middle of the New Mexico desert.
Sure, pay-per-view. Why not?
Right, done. Okay. Um,
Your
I
three
throw on
options are a wrestling rerun, porn, and uh roll the dice science fiction movie.
okay. So I look at Derek and I'm like, flip you for it.
Huh?
I pull out a coin and toss it, and go to catch it in the air. Uh,
Hey,
heads or tails? All right. Um, let's roll a D2 where
Heads then tails,
2 is heads.
or
Heads
tails.
then tails. Okay. Roll D2. Bam. Tails it is. All right.
what were we flipping a coin for?
Who picks the channel?
Um, sick. Oh shit, they have wrestling? Hell yeah.
All right. Didn't even have to say anything. Didn't even have to fight you for it. All right. Wrestling rerun it is.
Feel free to pick your favorite wrestling show and insert it here in its entirety. Unedited,
Yeah.
45 minutes of footage from whatever wrestling show you want.
I don't know enough about wrestlers to even about the timeline of when different wrestlers started to know what the fuck.
Yeah,
Did
I know like in 90s, not 70s or 80s.
was the Ultimate Warrior a guy yet? Because I think it would be funny if it was that guy. He's totally unhinged.
Someone's doing a search. Oh, thank you, Simon.
Um, WWF, now WWE, from 1987 to 1992. Not a thing yet.
Okay. Swing and a miss. All right. Well, uh, that was one of the 3 wrestlers that I know, and so, oh well. Some guy.
Oh well. Yeah, you watch some wrestling. It's vaguely interesting.
Yo,
Yeah.
Andre the Giant versus Dusty Rhodes. There you go.
Ooh, ooh,
Okay.
that's a good game. Good match.
Perfect.
Good game. Excellent. Totally in character.
Yeah.
Yeah, Randy Savage was in the
Okay.
70s. Whack. What an old guy.
That is
Wow.
crazy. What the hell?
Anyways,
Man.
one wrestling marathon later, you guys eventually get to sleep. I imagine you other two don't get up to too much rambunctiousness unless you want to chime in here.
No, Sheila probably just puts a tape on and lights some incense and takes some notes in her journal.
Oh, well, before we go to bed, Derek would pass out our homework books.
Oh yeah, sure.
Is Derek a very serious student?
Absolutely. I cannot afford to be not serious. My guidance counselor said they're going to kick me out.
Yeah.
Understood. Yeah. Hmm.
Um,
Okay. Okay. I glance at it, um, but don't actually even like crack it open.
Romeo,
Yeah.
you scrolled down in your element chat just to see the images we've posted
Yes, I
on
have.
on the stream.
Yes.
Okay.
In Element.
Oh, an element.
Yeah.
I don't know where you want it. I don't know where you want everything. So
It's fine. We're working it out. All right.
okay.
You guys roll around the next morning, bright and early.
Hmm.
Your rooms are stuffy and they're hot as hell.
Yeah.
The AC clearly doesn't work here, which you couldn't really tell with the desert freezing overnight.
Do we have fridges in our rooms?
You've got a mini fridge.
Okay.
Is there anything in the mini fridge?
Mm,
Like pre-packed?
there's a roach.
Makes sense.
Gotcha.
I open the mini fridge and that roach comes out and I kill it.
Don't worry, it doesn't come out. It's dead.
Oh, okay. I look to Sheila and I say, there was a roach in this fridge. Those are I heard roaches are the precursor to aliens.
I know there's the
Yeah.
saying about them being able to survive nuclear radiation.
Only aliens can do that.
I I don't know. I will have to test that. But
Why do you think they're green?
they're green. They're brown.
I'm talking about the alien. Talking about the alien.
I understand. I understand. Well, look, I'm not debating. You seem to be a specialist in your particular knowledge, so I'm not. I couldn't speculate. That'd be baseless and not good journalistic integrity for me to baselessly speculate about something I don't really
Hey,
know about.
It sounds like
where,
Danny
where
D hasn't told you the tale of Danny D.
Yeah.
we're in a room by ourselves together. There's no cameras. There's no interviewers. You're free to speak your mind on anything right now. It's not being recorded.
I'm speaking my mind. I'm telling you that I don't know much anything about aliens, nor nor the truths about them. It's not real. My concerns are a little more terrestrial.
I understand, but I just like you to know that they are very much real, and you should be worried about them.
I I consider a lot of things to be concerns in terms of just the world. Um, I'll I'll see if I can work it in.
You guys mount up once again.
Hmm.
Party's tonight, and you can't miss it.
Correct.
You drive from basically dawn, as that's when your room started to heat up real bad.
Hmm.
Um, and you get to about the California state line at about let's say you get there at
I
about like 4.
I did take one of those uppers of mine because I don't think I got very good sleep.
Mm,
Yeah, just a pre party pickup.
of course.
Does
Yeah.
does Jack have caffeine pills or like any coffee?
It's a diet pill that I crushed up and then cut with like some cornstarch or something like that and pressed back into a series of pills so I could have a smaller dose. Diet pills, if you are not aware, are meth.
Oh,
So you don't have caffeine.
Um, no, I do not have any caffeine handy.
We probably got a 12-pack of Cokes.
They do sell caffeine pills at gas stations and such, and with the gas mileage of these old vehicles, we are going to be at gas stations very often.
Yeah, I was just about to say, you guys pull into the first gas station after you cross state line. You pass through Nevada a little bit on your way up there. And now that you're in California, you guys stop at a station, and you've been following. You got an atlas that you guys have been following to get you to California.
Have the route highlighted.
You have the route to California highlighted. Could you find? You didn't find it. You still have to figure out where you're going.
That's true.
You've got a name, and that's about what you've got to work with.
Yeah.
Did you do? So, how do you choose to pursue this lead?
Oh yeah, that's a
We're at a gas station, you said.
You're at the first gas station. You've got probably about 4 hours to get somewhere that's probably about 3 hours away.
Okay. I'll bring my atlas inside
Yeah.
with a pen.
Yeah, I go to see if there are any caffeine pills or coffee.
Who's manning the register?
There's like a pretty huge guy behind like a sheet of glass that's got a crack going up it, and there's a little slot in the bottom where you can pass you your cigarettes.
Yeah.
He's watching a little like 4-inch TV that's in like the corner of where he's sitting.
Yeah.
And other than that, he's like totally closed in.
Yeah. I'll walk up to him and I'll like sort of lay the atlas like flat on the counter in front of me, on the other side of the glass, obviously. I'll say, "Good morning, sir."
He spins in his big spinny chair
Yeah.
to like face you. He's still like leaning back. He's got like this guy's like 400 pounds, and he's like,
Right.
"What you need, miss?"
We're looking for a Shea Castle. Couldn't find exactly clear directions on the map, and I was wondering if you, a local, would maybe know some of the more ins and outs, the ways that we could be headed.
Are you trying to go to Disneyland?
No. We're going to. And she like shows him the note that she made in her book of like, this is the place we're going.
Between what you realize quickly while talking to this man that he never closes his mouth. He just lets it hang.
Okay.
Just like
Oh boy.
he looks down at your sheet. He's like, I don't know where that is. A fly like lands on his cheek and like crawls into the inside of his cheek.
Yeah.
Ah.
I think she just like has a moment, steals herself, and says, "Well, thank you for your time. I'll yeah, thank you, sir."
He just spins back to his TV.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna get on the CB and see if I can ask a trucker.
Oh.
Nice.
Wise. Now, Jack, do you know what I'm going to tell you to do?
I think so.
I think you're going to have to make a connection roll.
Connection roll. All right.
Yeah, I think this is it's going to be pretty firmly a trace. You're not consulting accumulated knowledge on your part, but on the truckers.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, uh, just by the way, just some backfilling.
Yeah.
I took a picture of that motel, and I take a picture of the gas station.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
You're getting a road log.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Very good. Try to stay on top of the things you're taking pictures of.
Yeah, I'll do that.
That's also a good way of you to force me to describe things in more detail. You can go, I take a picture of it. What does it look
Alright.
like?
There we go. That's a 9.
You rolled a d6.
Oh, I rolled a d6. Yeah, well, shit. That's
Different
wrong.
game, different game, bro.
That would
Different game.
have been really good otherwise.
Oh my god, good lighting.
Yeah,
'cause
you rolled the 6. If yeah, that's for a blade game.
Well,
Holy shit.
Whoa.
Nat 20. That's clean right there.
Very nice.
oh man.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, that's real good.
Now that I'm on camera, you guys get to see all my little stims I do whenever I'm excited.
Yeah, you catch in the CB. There's a guy. He's coming up on your exit. He's about to just drive through. He's not about to stop, but he's like, "Oh, I'm." He says, "Oh, I'm headed there right now." What's your code name on the CB, by the way?
Jack Flash, naturally.
Jack Flash. I'm headed there right now. Headed there right now, Flash. Do you have a truck? Do you have a truck also?
No, I'm a little red muscle car.
Why do you say everything like it's
I
a
don't-
euphemism for sex?
That's just how I talk, man. What do you mean?
That wasn't in character as a question. That was a real question from me.
Oh, that's how I find the character voice. That's the only reason.
Well, Tarvik, I'm glad
Like-
I'm glad you're at least being honest with yourself and your role as an actor. All right. He's
Also, is muscle car the right term? Like, is that a specific thing? I think of muscle car and two-seater that is kind of fast as being synonymous. Is that right?
I think a muscle car needs to be like a V8 or it needs to be beefier.
Okay.
A
Well-
group of American-made two-door sports coupes with powerful engines designed for high-performance driving.
Well,
I think
there
it's
you
a
go.
muscle.
That's pretty
I
close.
think it's a muscle. Yeah.
Close enough.
Yeah.
He tells you that he's headed there right now. He's making a rush delivery, but he's not sure if he's gonna have the towing power to get there, and he needs an extra set of wheels
Oh, hey.
because there's gonna be some off-roading parts, and he needs a road buddy.
Breaker. This is Watts.
Oh, is that your CB name, Watts?
Yeah, Watts.
That's clean.
I think I could help you out.
Perfect. I need all the help I can get. If you follow me, I'll bring you there.
Right on.
I'm passing through.
Far out.
He lists the exit and he coordinates with you, and you get on the road. You get on the road behind him. He's driving a like a real old like 50s or 40s like pickup truck. There's a huge like not tarp covered. It looks like a wagon that a settler would have behind it.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Like
It's
this,
like on the pickup bed, which is like extended a little bit. There's like a wooden frame with like a canvas like draped over it. And there's like some raised fencing on it and stuff. He leads you up he leads you down the road about another about 90 minutes. He's driving pretty slow. His engine, like, you can hear it if you drive close to him. He's going like 40 miles an hour, and he is like tearing that engine apart trying to get it going.
Can we hail him to stop so we can like lighten his load for him, or
Um,
I mean, I don't
no,
want to volunteer someone else's bed space. Well, maybe I do, because I want to get there.
no. He just says like, no, I can't take it out. Um, but yeah, you follow him down the road. After just like a couple miles, you probably after about an hour. Sorry, after about an hour, you turn off the
Well,
road. Yeah.
In the course of an hour, I would have asked the question, what exactly are you hauling?
Um, he he's like cow but big.
Huh.
Sorry, English not good.
So like a buffalo.
Or like a yak.
You wonder about whatever his mysterious cargo is when he turns off the road and like starts trundling down dirt roads. You follow. There's about another like I'm gonna call it like 45 minutes of driving. It's about it's about like 6:30, and you see on the horizon there's like there's a notable hill right outcropping here in the middle of the desert, and on top of it is a castle, like a European style castle.
Uh-huh.
Like an old it's English style, by the way. It's not like a cathedral or anything. So very square edges and rounded towers. It looks like a fort, if anything, that's been like converted into a mansion. The sun is like starting to set off to your your left. You're headed north, so setting in the west right now. And there's like you're probably like a mile away in the desert, and you have like 3 engines around you, and you can already start to hear like music coming from it. And there's
There
like
we go.
and on top of the little plateau that it's on, there's like 30 cars. You pull up to like the base of
I tell Danny to get a shot of that as we're like approaching.
Yes. It's a bumpy road, so it's gonna take some nice, great prop work here. It's a bumpy road, so it's hard to get. It takes a couple shots, but you probably get it. Yeah. He pulls up like right to the bottom of the hill, and then there's a like steep winding road, a classic California road to go up the hill, or to go up on top of the like plateau that this building sits on. It's complex. He stops there, and you guys pull up, and you get out. You're confronted with like, so out of the truck comes two guys. I don't want to ask. I kind of want to ask, how good are your characters at distinguishing races?
Very good.
Very good.
Very good.
Very good.
I'm gonna say that's
derogatory.
also necessary. I'm gonna say that's also necessary for my character due to needing to distinguish between like potential gang affiliations.
Okay. Yeah. So, two guys get out of this truck. There's uh, there's a Hispanic guy, and there's an Indian guy, and the Indian guy he comes up to you guys, and you realize he's the guy you've been talking to. The Hispanic guy, he comes out. He's got like a huge rope. And the other guy comes over. Oh, his CB name is Spanner, by the way. He comes out and he points at Danny and he goes, "Flash." He points at you.
Nah, Flash goes to the flashy guy.
Oh, Flash. Okay. Okay. We need a convoy. We need to tie off your bumper, our bumpers. So, and then so pull around. He waves you to pull around, and he's.
This sounds like a reasonable plan to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
You feel like this is definitely going to take like 3 cars.
Okay.
While you guys are tying off, there's another set of headlights like coming up behind you in the distance. And while you guys are getting set up, it comes to pass by you, and now what is almost night, like full on night. It's like it is a limo.
Does it have a license plate?
Yes. It also
What's
has
the
like
number?
little flags on the front of the hood.
Oh, of course. What's the state and number on the license plate?
The state is okay. The state is Texas, and the number the number doesn't matter.
Sure.
I can give you a number for flavor, I guess, but oh well, I've already killed it. Yeah, and it's got little and there's little flags on the hood as it drives by. It's like all tinted up windows. Yeah.
It just drives by us. It doesn't stop.
Yeah, it just drives by you like up the hill. While you're getting set up. Anyways, there is oh, I forgot to describe the 2 guys.
Did a little bit.
The Hispanic guy, he's dressed up pretty schlubby. He's like a truck. He's the guy who was driving.
Yeah.
He looks like a trucker, which is to say he's got the hat, he's got the ratty t-shirt with holes in it, and like the pit stains, whole 9 yards, and like some nice comfy shorts. Probably some basketball shorts. And like Crocs. The other guy is like he's sweaty also, but he's wearing like a suit.
I take a picture of his Crocs.
Like while he's tying, you like walk up in front of him and just like
Excellent.
take a picture of his feet.
Yep.
3 foot picks.
He doesn't mind you. Yeah, the other guy is wearing like a suit.
Spanner?
Yeah, Spanner.
Spanner?
He's wearing
Okay.
he's wearing a suit. Yeah, he. You guys get all tied up, and you start towing him up the hill. Oh, while you guys are, does anyone do any investigation while they're tying you off, or you're
Oh,
getting
yeah,
I'm
I-
not sure that their load's properly strapped down.
Okay. So you go check their load.
To make sure it's properly secured. Yeah.
Okay. You go around the back, and there's like the flaps hanging open, and like inside it's really dark, and you like pull a flap back. And you're frightened at what you see. There is everyone else, you hear a loud sound like a trumpet being blasted. Derek, looking in the back, there is an elephant in the back of his truck. Which when you open the flap, it like
All
kind of
right.
freaks out, and it like whips at you with its trunk.
Huh.
I think.
It starts like rocking in the like their whole like shitty truck. Spanner runs around and is like, no, leave it alone. And then like he like climbs up in it, and he like starts petting it and like saying something to it to like calm it down.
Right.
And then he like he points at you, Derek, and he says, go grass. And he like snaps and points at grass.
I grab a bunch of grass.
Yeah, like there's tall grass right by the road, and you hand it to him, and he starts feeding it to the elephant.
I go pick my largest deer rifle, and I make sure it's loaded and in the passenger seat of my car.
Fair enough.
I know they make elephant rifles for this, but I don't have one of those.
You do not.
Does mine qualify?
Yours could kill an elephant, but you'd have a hard time piercing its skull. The skull of an elephant is stupid thick.
It's a big animal.
It's a very large animal.
Gotcha.
It has a lot of bone.
Have you guys ever like been near an elephant?
Yes.
Not as near as my character is.
Yeah,
Not since I was a little kid, and like the sense of scale about the creature doesn't really transfer when you're 4.
Yeah.
So my memories probably don't match up
I rode
to
once.
reality.
Whoa, sick.
Yeah, same.
7. So like I was small, like you said, but also like I could just tell. Like my dad standing next to it was tiny. Anyway.
Anyways, you start towing an elephant up a hill.
I think, yeah, while that was all happening, I think Sheila had already made her, like, started walking up the hill.
Okay.
You'll beat us there.
Yeah, it probably takes a good, like, 30 stressful minutes. For the sake of not causing deep animal harm on screen in the first session, I'm not going to make you roll for it. But know that it is a very precarious process.
Derek is an expert at hauling sketchy loads up hills they should not be hauled up.
Especially when, like, 80% of the way up, a limo pulls up behind you and starts honking at you, and then an elephant, like, basically bursts out of the canvas, and then they stop honking, and then they pull, like, way back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. To refresh about the nature of the event that we're stepping into, because it's about we're about in it. This is a government collusion party, right? I'm double checking my memory.
That's what you were told by user 246B on
It's a
Usenet.
soiree.
Yeah. It was described as a soiree.
Yeah, I wrote down that word.
Okay.
Specifically to hand off power between former and current governor?
Correct.
Yes. You know, it's election year, so there's probably some other stuff going on. Anyways,
Something Lake Shasta.
something Bonacalia. Bacchanalia, sorry.
Bacchanalia.
Bacchanalia.
Yeah.
There you go. Um. Anyways,
Baka.
yeah, Baka indeed. Yeah, you guys managed to crest the hill without like blowing out anybody's engine. Um, you're pretty sure, based on the sound, that that pickup truck has at least one blown head gasket.
Okay.
There was at least
I don't know what that means, but my character does.
There's at least two gunshot noises that came out of the engine as you were coming up the hill.
Okay.
One of those was probably a bolt, and one of those was probably air escaping the engine in a place it's not supposed to.
Pleasant.
Yeah. Yeah, you crest up to the top of the hill. There's a let's see, Simon's not here, but oh well. When you crest the top of the hill, there you see like at the very end of all the huge line of cars that like wraps around the building, or this complex rather. It's like a few acres of fort, by the way. It's pretty huge. There is there's a police car there, like right at the end of the line. And he's looking on with not astonishment, but just confusion. With like all three of your cars like gunning it to get up this hill. He without changing his face, he just starts like waving you like, okay, go around the back. Just don't let anybody see this shit. Yeah. Him and his buddy are just leaning up on his cruiser.
Right. Does that police car have a license plate?
Yes.
I write it down.
All right. State of California. That's California State Trooper right there.
If at any point I am not under duress and there are cars around, I am writing down the plates.
All right. There's about 100 limos and cars here.
I'll get the ones I can.
Yeah, from like your passenger seat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys have any disguises?
Oh, we don't.
I have a tinfoil hat. Anybody want tinfoil hat? I have a tinfoil hat. I have foil. I bought foil when I bought those caffeine tablets.
Yeah, very necessary supplies.
I mean, no.
All right. So, what do you guys have as your mode of dress?
Well, now I do actually have an option for disguise.
Yeah.
My football jersey that says my name on it.
That ought to blend. You ought to blend right in with that. Does Derek Watson put on his entire football uniform?
Nobody's pointed out to him that he needs to be disguised yet. I'm not convinced this is a thought that would occur to him.
Okay.
Here's what Danny D does. Danny D takes off his like top, and he wraps his chest in foil.
Like a knife.
And he doesn't put his shirt back on, right?
No, he does not. He keeps his shirt off and just wears the foil around, like wraps foil around his chest.
Okay.
He also wears his tinfoil hat.
I mean,
Spanner is dealing with an elephant, so you guys are on your own right now.
Yeah. I mean,
I stay with Spanner. This is my plan.
mm-hmm. I feel like it's our best in to do that, I guess, but yeah. I don't know.
A
Okay,
different.
so we're around back of a castle, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not a mansion made to look like a castle, but like effectively an actual ass castle.
Yes. It's like circular-ish in structure. There's like three. It looks like there's like three towers or buildings. So it's probably got. You can hear like a courtyard, or at least like an outdoor area where they're like playing music from over a wall, over the wall.
What kind of music are you playing?
It's like 20s swing.
Oh,
It's going.
classy.
It's going crazy in there.
Here's why. Here's what I also
It's like
do.
50% of the noise is coming from music, and it sounds like like multiple bands are playing at the same time. And 50% of the noise comes from just like screaming and like yelling.
Okay.
I want to rap. I want to make like foil, like wristbands,
Yeah.
and foil like anklets.
So Danny D, I hate to play into your character's insanity, but also I love to encourage role play. So I'm gonna give you I'm gonna let you roll for this tinfoiling. We're gonna determine how important this tinfoiling is right now.
Okay.
Now, protection is usually a connection roll, but I think this is definitely a separation roll, if that makes sense. You're trying to separate yourself from any outside interference. So I want you to please make a separation roll to protect yourself with this tinfoil. Oh, you don't have any bonus?
+3.
Oh, +3. All right. It's tinfoil. That's my answer to you. You feel. Here's what I'll tell you with an 8. You don't feel any better after putting tinfoil on, but you do take in mind that you definitely feel weird being here, like in a bad way. You definitely feel some alien shenanigans afoot.
Okay.
Is there any visible entrance to this facility around the back as we are?
Yeah, here, let me describe some stuff for you. So up above on like a second floor, there's a big stone balcony, and there's some ladies up there just like smoking cigars and like chatting and laughing together. Down here on the ground, there's like a short staircase up to a like heavy wooden door. And out of that wooden door comes like another guy in the same kind of get up as Spanner. And he comes over to Spanner, who is currently unloading an elephant.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, okay." And he tells him like, "Oh yeah, just go ahead and bring it around front." They want it. No, he wants it just through the front door. And he starts to like. They start to like lead off the elephant, and the other butler man, he goes back up to the doorway, and he opens it, and he like waves out like a band, like a little 8-person marching band troupe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are they dressed?
2 of them are women dressed like cabaret dancers. 3 of them are like a doo-wop group of like 3 guys in like red tuxedos. And 3 more of them have like they have one of them has like a drum set that is like hanging from his neck, and another one has like a saxophone, and then there's a guy with like who's like conducting them.
Okay.
Now, are those three with instruments wearing like marching band uniforms?
Yes, like they got like a 2 foot tall like
All right.
cylindrical hat.
I throw on the jersey and the shoulder pads,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I jog up behind them.
Fantastic.
All right. Do you guys want to have
All right.
an in-character discussion real quick before Derek runs off of what to do?
Yeah,
Derek
I
has
put
secured
it
his
on
entrance, I think.
Sheila. I put it on Sheila pretty much immediately. So what's the plan, boss?
Well, it seems like with not having any sort of particular veil of insertion, we're just going to have to act like we belong until someone says we don't. It seems like Derek has a bit of a vision. She says as he's like putting on his gear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this marching
Uh,
band is like
no.
forming up in front of this elephant right now, or like behind the elephant.
I think.
Please note, I blend in because my gear is red.
So much
The
research.
jersey you drew was green.
Yeah. I understand that. The jersey is canonically red.
Okay.
I have
That's all.
two answers for why the jersey is green in the picture. One of them is a more feasible answer, and one of them is the actual way funnier answer. So we're going with the way funnier answer. Oh yeah, that was middle school.
It's because he's colorblind.
No,
Okay.
I assume it's
no,
you only
we
had a
just went
green
to
color
middle school
pencil.
with a green jersey.
Hmm. Okay.
I don't have a way in here.
Now, Daniel, could you perhaps? Oh, I like the get up. That's definitely unique. It's a fashion statement for sure.
Thank you very much.
Do maybe you could like. I see you framed as like, oh, you're their photographer. This whole big special shebang. You got to get a good shot. Of course, it's important. We can sell that.
Well, see, my original idea was that I'm a very small man, and I think, when was the last time you saw an elephant in person? I think I could fit right in with the elephant in being two very strange things that you don't normally see. A weird small man in tinfoil and an elephant. That was my original plan. But now I see the interest. Uh now I see that your plan might be a little bit better.
You
I
could
do.
also entrust me with your camera, and you could play your small man act if you're really passionate about that. I don't want to.
I'm sorry, but you cannot have my camera.
Perfectly understand.
All right, got it. So earlier, the guy who came out of the back to tell us where to go, is that door still open? Or the guy still there?
No.
No, he brought to wave the marching band in.
Yeah. They're dealing with an elephant
Okay.
right now.
Yeah,
They're dealing with an elephant. Okay, I go in that door.
I will follow.
All right.
I would like to try my original plan.
All right. What was your original? Your original plan was to wrap yourself in tinfoil and to look like part of the show?
Yes.
Okay. Now, are you going to attempt to what part are you attempting to play? Trying to are you trying to pretend to be a conspiracy nut, or do you have another gimmick in mind?
No. My gimmick is Weird's short man.
Oh, okay. Got it. No,
Yeah,
that
I'm like
you'll
it's like yo, there's an elephant, something you don't see often, and then a weird small man. It's
and,
like a circus kind of thing.
and then a funny little guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. You go around that way with Derek. How does now question? How does Danny D feel about elephants given their stature?
Hmm. Elephants, aliens have not had any kind of like elephant like shape. You know what I mean? They mainly like tall, s mostly skinny, and humanoid shaped. So I don't think Danny is worried about elephants. I think elephants are like okay.
Okay, cool. Got it.
Okay, so if skinny's a qualifier, then Derek should be fine. Because Derek's about as fat as he is tall.
He's
Mm.
wide.
Gotcha.
Derek is square.
Squaric, if you will.
All right. So we'll go back to you guys in a second. Sheila and Jack, you approach the rear door. You open the rear door. It is unlocked. Behind the rear door, there's a large man in a suit.
Okay.
He looks you down and over, and he says, "Who the hell are you two?
Yeah, which way's the kitchen?
You don't look like a chef to me, buddy. Where are you from? Who are you?"
Look, I understand I'm late. Cleaners and everything. Like, just point me towards the kitchen so I can get back and get to work.
What are you wearing?
uh, Orange Hawaiian shirt with yeah. I left the vest on and everything. Yeah.
Okay, so you have a Hawaiian shirt
I
with
look-
a vest.
Hawaiian shirt with a denim jacket with the sleeves torn off. I look basically the same.
Got it. Where's your suit? Sheila, what are you wearing?
I think she's just wearing like a long sleeve T-shirt and a waist to floor skirt.
He extends the question by looking at you also, Sheila.
Mm-hmm. I think Sheila just like looks over her glasses at Jack.
That sounds like a pass to me.
All right. Yeah, that sounds like a pass. Okay.
Sheila doesn't lie.
All right. I'm having to think of what to say on the spot, but Jack already had this like queued up when nobody was actually doing anything.
Not quite how that works, but sure.
Well, if I were actually in this situation, then I would have thought about what to say to a guy of like being able to like flurry some words at the dude that sounds correct.
I'll give you the gimme. I'll give you the gimme today, but in the future, know that you got to do this on the fly,
Okay.
or you got to know to do it ahead of time.
Okay. Look, Mark's expecting me. We got. They're gonna be short staffed if we're not there. All right. You don't want to keep the people waiting.
He shuts the door without a word. And yeah, he shuts the door without a word.
How big is the guy?
He's pretty big. You're 6'2", right?
Yeah.
He looks a little. He's not quite as big as Derek, but he is comparable.
Gotcha. All right.
I think Sheila tries to get Jack's attention just from like posture and facial cues of just like I want your attention on me.
Let's see. I'm at those two things. Looking over my moves real quick. Okay. All right. No, if she's not saying something, if she's not speaking up, I'm not. I'm keeping up with the bit. Like,
Yeah.
buddy, come on. Like, I missed the briefing at the beginning of the day. So, can we?
No, he's closed the door. He's not there anymore.
Oh, he closed the door, as in.
He went inside.
Oh.
Yeah, no, he's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, no, wait. I thought we were like just inside.
No, you went to open the door, and a guy was standing right there, and is like, "Who the fuck are you?"
Okay, I'd like to.
Okay, that changes that a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed. I'd like to put my foot in the door.
You're playing with fire with that foot there. That door is gonna come down hard on that foot. If we're back, so we're backing up, I guess. To you guys are standing outside the door. He has the door open. He goes to shut the door, and your foot is in the way.
Yeah, I got like leather boots on.
I think this is gonna be. This is definitely going to be an act of instigation.
Okay.
You're definitely out here starting some shit.
Would you say I'm putting the truth above my own safety by putting myself in physical harm's way by doing this?
I think
You
if
know
that
what?
door can break your foot, then yes.
You know what? Since it's the first time somebody asked, you can use your catalyst for this.
Cool.
All right. So using your catalyst, you get to roll with advantage. You don't have a token in instigation, right?
Correct.
All right. So you just have advantage.
And if I succeed, then I gain a token.
If you succeed, you will gain a token. If you lost, you would lose a token, but you don't have one. So you've got none to lose and everything to gain.
Correct.
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
2d20 flat.
What can go wrong?
A 9.
You got a 9. Yeah, I don't think I can call a 9 a success. I think it.
I wouldn't want you to.
Yeah, I think it hits your foot really hard, and like he just finishes closing the door. And you shake it off, but your foot isn't hurt.
Ouch.
Yeah,
Your foot is not hurt.
you're probably hop on it for a little bit, but
Yeah,
you're
not permanently damaged.
There's no permanent damage. Don't worry. I'm not gonna deal damage to you for that.
Appreciated.
Okay.
Oh,
Got a better idea, Jack?
That was my idea. That was the best I had there.
say, do you now? I'm not trying to.
Well, that was me. I don't know what you got.
Well, I'm just spitballing here. You know, it could be maybe perceived as a sort of act of of malicious intent, but all those ropes they got rigged up between your vehicles. There's that balcony up there. I don't know how frisky we want to get, but if you think you're a handsy guy.
Yeah, but I'm not like a cowboy. All right, well, I took a swing. Let's give it a shot.
Now, I know some basic knots, but we might have to do some jerry rigging to try to you know get
Uh-huh.
this get this situation under control. I've never really climbed a rope before.
We cut back to you guys who are
Mhm.
you're like queued up with an elephant right outside the front door. Um, there's a guy who has like an earpiece in, who's like waiting for your cue right now. Um,
Man, was that a thing?
Radios,
Yeah.
yes.
I guess
Earpiece radios are pretty old.
Okay.
Um, yeah, he's got and he's like holding up a weight while you're all like getting hyped up. The guys with the instruments, they're like tuning them right now.
Yeah.
And it looks like they've already like kind of been through the party once. They've got like there's some like small stains from like what looks like I'll just say that they have some small stains on their suits. Probably from some champagne or other liquids that would be splashed upon them. Um, and then the guy up front like waves his hand down and he like shoves both the doors open for you. And you feel an elephant's tusk like kind of nudge you in the back a little harder than you would like, and
Oh.
you like scramble up the steps a little bit. Yeah. Inside there's like you're like entering into like a main hall. There's like these huge like marble columns that go back like in like a 50-foot main hall. There's people on like all around this lower floor, and up above there's a layer of balconies that are all looking down, and like everybody is looking down at you guys. The band, they start playing, and everyone like starts cheering, and like, they're like splashing champagne at you guys. How do you guys feel about this? Where's your emotional state at with your characters?
I'm getting a little bit carried away with this whole parade thing. So
Okay.
I'm like, jogging in place.
Yeah. No, you gotta play into your bit. Otherwise, you'll look out of place. There's people like, uh, uh, someone throws like, someone throws like a not I'm not gonna say like a handful of what looks like to Derek a flour at you guys, and it like kind of rains down from above the upper floor like over all of you.
What does it smell like?
It smells like Coca-Cola. It smell it smells like it smells better than any air freshener you've ever smelled.
Hell yeah.
What's Danny D up to?
Danny D is reveling right now. This is him.
Yeah. Um
I can't believe that Danny D had the better plan.
Like I said, you gotta look like you belong. Just gotta pretend. It's gotta fake it till you make it.
I'm stroking the elephant tusk. We out here.
Yeah. this elephant's getting like real antsy, real rowdy. It doesn't look like it's very well trained, cause that or it's in the worst possible scenario to have a large animal in. It's kind of like
I looked for our
trundling
buddy
like
Banner.
through the crowds, and like no one's really
how's it
guiding it.
handling? How's it handling that flower?
Yeah, it like at one point it like walks in a circle like right around the entrance, and there's like a bunch of it on the floor, and it starts like sniffing it up with its trunk and like eating it. It's getting like confetti in there too,
Ooh.
and it's just like chewing
Okay.
on it.
Does Spanner look like he has the situation under control?
Spanner looks like he just disappeared into the crowd. Keeping track of anything other than the elephant in this room is proving to be a real nightmare. You kind of get
So the elephant is just unattended.
yes.
What is this crowd like?
There's a crowd of like very well dressed men and women like all over, in various states of dress and undress. Cocaine bear picture. All right, we got there. There's if you take a moment to look around, you're pretty sure that the elephant entering the room definitely interrupted, if not an orgy, at least something that's 20% orgy. There's a band down here on the lower floor who is like they're having to like step off their stage to like stay away from the elephant, which is like kind of walking after them. It's pure chaos down here.
Can I like go near any of the crowd's people?
Yeah. No, it's like pretty cramped in here for how many people there is. There's probably
Okay.
like 50 people on just this lower floor, and they're all like basically shoulder to shoulder when you entered, and now they're like kind of just milling about, and there's just an elephant.
Okay, I've been like going around like
Yeah.
being like,
No, if you're getting into it, like someone. Oh, are you taking pictures with people?
yeah, wait, I'm doing selfies of them.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, there's I think at one point like a guy like picks you up and he's like, "Hey there," "Hey there, Tin Man, what's up?" And then he like picks you up and puts you on a table.
I do all of that.
Yeah. No, everybody's dancing, everybody's having a great time. Derek, do you want to have an objective for me to leave you
Yes.
off on? All right. What is your objective in this room?
Derek has a very serious objective. Derek knows a few things about this party. One, we're in California. Two, it's about the governor power handoff. Three, the professor mumbled something about California governor always being the same party or something. And four, Ronald Reagan was the governor of California, which means Ronald Reagan might be here. So I'm going to try to shake Ronald Reagan's hand.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Okay. Very good. I think that's a good objective for you to have. We're gonna cut back outside to the boring sticks in the mud who are stuck outside. What are you
All
guys?
right.
How are you guys developing your plan?
Here's my vision.
All right.
So, them ladies up there,
You have to
see
you have to infiltrate the castle.
they seem like real like ritzy, fancy schmancy, wives of important, individuals, sorts of thing.
Taking a
Do you
moment to
think-
look at them, one of them is naked.
Right. So I think we've come to a good location for your speciality to sort of come in handy here for us. In terms of your sort, I'm aware of your mercantile efforts in terms of your products that you tend to sell and distribute. Um,
Okay, so as she's talking, I'm getting out the rope.
yeah.
Um, we tie the rope in a knot, and when you get to the point that you just made, I'm going to say, honestly, based on the sound of things, I think I'd have better luck with that angle through the front door.
But you see, I think that there might be more valuable perspective to be gained if we don't go through the front door. If we sort of find our way through it. That's see, the boys can cover the front door, and then we can sort of find our way up and over.
All right,
I'm telling you, you
I
can.
try to toss the rope.
Yeah. Well, no, well, hold on. What I'm trying to suggest is that you should tell these ladies we will give them drugs if they like loop the rope around a banister so we can climb up.
Um,
Jack, you should have the utmost experience speaking to talking intoxicated ladies into doing something.
Yeah.
yes, Jack the character does, but I in real life don't have that much experience talking to people who are on drugs.
Just make it up,
It's
dude.
been like it's been like 15 years. How do I even begin with this?
Just
Um,
holler up to him. Or fine, you know
yeah,
what? I mean,
You know what? Sheila's turn. Sheila, do it.
yeah, yeah,
Sheila do it.
Sheila walks up
It's
and she says,
her
"Just
turn, guys. It's her turn.
it's her turn." Sheila walks
It's
up
her turn.
and says, "Excuse me, ladies. How are y'all doing this evening?"
Uh, and like one of them like spins around at like
Yeah,
the sound of your voice and like spills some of her drink.
yeah.
And she looks down at you and she's like, "What are you doing down there?"
We got sort of found our way around. Me and my friend over here were maybe wanting to find our way
I
up.
I I pull my jacket open and it's just like bottles on all sides. I'm like, you ladies need a refill?
Um, one of them says, "Oh yeah, I'll be right down." And they put their drink like right on the banister next to them, and they start climbing over the banister.
Oh. Now hold on there. If we just stay right there. If we throw this up to you, we can come to you. If
Um,
you can sort of fix it somehow
what,
for
what
us.
I'll say is there's now a lady straddling the banister. There's one lady who is naked but is apparently conscious enough to find this situation hilarious.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, she kind of like fades away back into the party. Um,
Um,
and the other one just looks generally concerned.
sure.
Um, the lady who's like straddling the banisters like, yes, what? Yeah, just throw him up.
Oh,
That's
okay.
better. That's better.
All right. I toss the rope and I say to Sheila, once we get up there, the best disguise might be no disguise. You know what I mean?
Blank stare.
All right, but if you want to try your luck, like that, then be my guest.
I don't look. Well, one step at a time, Jack. I'll parse that later.
Yeah, the lady she
Genuinely
like
more to go.
falls. She like falls off the banister the safe way, and
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
and you hear her say while still probably laying down or at least like sitting out of your view. She's like,
Yeah.
"All right, go ahead."
Yeah, and I guess
Okay. I toss the rope up.
No, she's already got it. I mean,
Oh, she's already got it?
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, I I put a bottle of I put what appears to be a bottle of like a film canister in your hand.
Okay.
I'm like, after you.
All right. And she like cracks her knuckles and tugs on the rope pretty firmly just to see how secure it is.
It slips.
Think it.
It slips about a foot, and she's like, "Oh, not so hard."
Miss, you gotta fasten it down somewhere. I see there's like
I got it.
there's a banister. There's a banister that the railing. If you could maybe just loop one end through the other.
I got it.
Miss, I don't believe you do.
It looks like you're going to have to put your faith in this lady if you want this to be your way up.
I will attempt to put my weight on this rope.
It holds for the moment.
Okay.
You must now climb this rope.
I try to do that.
How physically fit is Sheila? Do you think she'd be able to do this well?
She's like tall. She jogs.
Okay. You only really got to go your full height, really, for you to get to the ledge.
No, she can probably muster some upper body strength.
Okay,
Right.
just for your sake, for if you're ever in a situation like this in real life, the best strat is lower body strength. Your upper body is just to hold yourself still while you're adjusting your legs.
That's true. Yeah,
pinch the rope with your feet, and then your legs will push you up.
yes, good point.
Jack doesn't know that, so you're stuck.
Probably
You're stuck like this.
Just tie some big knots every few feet as like a handhold or a foothold.
Sure. You know what?
Okay.
You've done that, and you climb up there.
Yeah.
And when you get to the top, you put your hands like on the ledge of the banister. You can like look through the bars, and the lady she sees you, and she's like, "Oh, good." And then she like just drops the rope, and then like reaches out and grabs your wrist.
Oh.
After some precarious fumbling, she hauls you like up and over the banister, and she's like, "Where's the drugs?"
I think my friend wanted me to give you this, and I like look over the banister at Jack as I hand her the film canister with like a shrug.
She takes it. She opens it. Whatever's in it, she eats it.
Okay, she just took a lot of cocaine.
What you should correctly say is a lot more cocaine.
A lot more cocaine.
Honestly, at this point, it might just be some more cocaine.
Much obliged, miss. What's I didn't catch your name.
What? Yeah. And then she wanders off.
Yeah, fantastic. I motion to Jack to throw the rope back up so I can tie it so he can climb up.
She walks
Okay.
away like sipping from this like it's a Coke can, even though it's cocaine.
Right, just dumping it into her mouth.
It's a Coke canister.
Yeah. You tie him off proper, and you help Jack get up there.
Yeah.
I immediately scan the floor for pants. Are there suit slacks around somewhere?
Yes, there's a sports coat, and then like there's a pair of slacks from like that's like a slightly different shade of black. But who's gonna notice? There's also an entire
I'm-
like woman's red silk dress.
Can I just grab that and put that on over my normal clothes?
Sure.
Just like brush it off a little bit.
Yeah, it's got like confetti on it, and it's definitely been like trampled a little bit.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You know, it just looks like
Okay.
the dress, and then she has just like a normal shirt sleeve.
Yeah, it's like a very it's a very like skimpy red silk dress.
Yeah.
This is
She
what I
makes
look
it
like,
look
by the way.
classy
Yeah.
with the shirt underneath. Yeah,
I see
Ricardo, that's
this.
good.
I see you.
Okay.
You are seen. All right.
All right.
With your episode,
Slacks on.
what's
all
your
the bottle, like if there's an inside pocket, all the bottles go into that, and is there like a belt with the slacks?
you don't see one.
Are they?
Okay.
Are they,
Use the
Pistol
rope.
goes in the front pocket.
Use some of the rope.
are they slacks or are they tuxedo pants?
They're tuxedo pants. Sorry.
Tuxedo pants have adjustable buckles. You'll be fine.
Gotcha. Well, that wasn't the question, but all right. That is like if it's adjustable, that is enough to get some tension on my waist to hold my pistol. I also take off my shirt and don't put any other shirt-like thing back on.
Just have a sports
If there's a
coat,
tie around,
or are you just
yeah,
shirtless?
just a sports coat, and if there's a tie around, then that goes on my head.
Got it.
You will like take your shirt and like fold it very crisply and just tuck it into her messenger bag.
Okay, I was gonna ask if you still have your bag. I feel like it makes sense for
Yeah.
you to have yours.
No, Sheila still definitely
Okay.
has her.
I was gonna toss that over the side, but yeah, all right.
No, she takes it, folds it.
Yeah, your cars are right
Yeah.
below you, pretty much.
That's better than if it was worse.
Anyways, the what is your guys' first goal so we can cut back to the other two?
First goal is probably to find like a
There's a lot of illicit activity. You know, you've got your pick of the litter.
right. I guess I'm interested in attempting to like find some, I guess, like particularly illegal activity, not just like drugs happen with rich people, but
Sure. All right, that's what you
I'm
guys
gonna-
are doing.
I'm gonna find somebody who's very intoxicated and try and get my handle on. Okay, what is this place actually about? What's actually going on?
right, that's good.
Sure.
With the cover story of I was invited by a friend.
All right. Cutting back to you two party animals downstairs.
Hell yeah.
How scared are you of this elephant yet? Because it's probably hit somebody by now.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I don't need to be scared of the elephant because I think Ronald Reagan's not going to be on the floor with the elephant.
Okay.
Ronald Reagan's going to be in some kind of VIP room, or at least up.
That's wise. There's a set of double stairs heading upstairs that flank like a really nice table where there's like a booth there where there's like a couple, there's like a guy sitting with like, two women next to him. Anyways, around him is stairs that go up.
Up and away.
Danny D, what are you up to? I'll say you've got a lot of pictures. Will you slink away
Nice.
to observe them?
Yeah, I'm trying to find like a back room.
I'll say you ran out of film in your camera. How about that?
Okay, sure. I'm trying to find like a back room. It's like castle.
Yeah.
There's probably some
You can like
some
walk
back rooms
through
in there.
here. Yeah, what I'll say is that like there are side rooms like upstairs, and if you walk through in the lower floor, you'll head back like out into a courtyard, basically.
Mm.
And that's pretty much
No,
what's happening is happening. That's where it's happening, bro.
Okay. I wanna check upstairs for those rooms.
Okay, so you guys both head upstairs. For the sake of narrative convenience, you're gonna bump into the rest of the party.
Yeah.
I'll say you bump into them like as they finish getting dressed.
Mm.
Derek, you're the first up the stairs. You're the fastest. You see them having. You see Jack like taking his shirt off next to Sheila and like tying a tie around his head.
Hell yeah.
What are you doing? What do you do in reaction to this?
I approach. You
Alright,
guys
cool.
see Ronald Reagan?
Pardon?
What? No.
Okay.
All right.
Is he
Continue.
supposed to-
Danny
She-
D joins you.
Yeah.
Danny D definitely has
Yeah, what do I look like right now?
I'm gonna say most of the tinfoil is shredded.
Mm.
And you definitely have more you definitely have at least 200% more lipstick on you than you did before.
Sick.
Yo.
See, you could be on Manlet and still get bitches.
Indeed.
Oh, you don't say.
I was gonna, yeah.
Tarbuck, you're not that short.
Say it out loud, but I had the thought.
No, but everybody else tells me that I am, so I was leaning into the bit.
Sure.
Yeah.
I simply describe you as a frog. All right, you have met up. Your boy Danny D, he's got Polaroids for days.
Hey, oh my god, accents, difficult. Hey Sheila, can you store these for me?
Yeah, I'll take them.
You know, this is evidence right here. I know you like that.
Flips through a few with like making,
When
Each-
you look at
each one
the
of you
when you look
the
at
photo
them,
things. Yeah,
you are confused.
yeah.
No,
I'll hold on to these. Oh,
none of the so in the pictures there's a lot of like blurred figures in the photos. Like you can see like a shiny round man in like the center or in like the bottom right and bottom left of each photo.
yeah.
Like you can tell he's a man, you can tell he's shiny for some reason, and that's about all the blurry detail you can make out. And amongst like scattered around the images, you see like the pictures seem to be otherwise entirely focused on like 19th century like regalia dressed people that are just like staring dead into the camera.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, she studies them quickly and confusedly, and I think tucks them in the bag for later.
They look frightening.
Yeah, no, she doesn't stare at them too quick. She like gives them each like a quick glance, but is not wanting to like focus on them too much, just because that's a lot right now.
I'll say that these figures are not partying; they are like standing stock still.
Right. No, no, she was expecting of like, okay, Danny, I'll take your photos, and it was like, oh, in the bag.
This is an interesting like this is what I was here what I'm here for. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm it begins.
It indeed does begin. There is so
Is the
Yeah.
shiny man Is that discernible as Danny?
Yes,
Okay.
based on how he currently looks and
I'm just
how you last saw
checking.
him.
I'm just checking to make sure the shiny man is some sort of entity that I should be aware of.
Yeah, not until
Yeah,
later. Not until later.
Tinfoil is reflective.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, are you still going to try and shake Ronald Reagan's hand, Derek?
Yeah. No. I don't know if you've heard. I asked if they'd seen Ronald Reagan.
Yes.
They said, "What?"
Yes.
And then I said, "All right."
And you wandered off. Got it. I'm gonna say that your journey leads you to like back down to like a big courtyard around back. They've got there's like two bands playing at like opposite ends,
Yep.
playing like big band
Presumably I'll
music.
follow him. If he's going deeper, I'll follow him. Like, yeah.
Yeah, sure. They're kind of just wandering. I wouldn't call it deeper. It's not like in
Just
a less,
around.
it's not in a less public place. It's just making the rounds.
Yeah, I'll follow him.
I'll say that you do recognize. Well, okay, depending on how film and politically literate your character is, you recognize anything from a little to a lot of people here. Like if you're the kind of person who can read a movie poster and tell who's in the movie, or can name the governor of like who can name like half the governors, or can name their state senators. I imagine Sheila could probably do that.
Yes.
Daniel knows all the ones over 6 feet tall.
Okay, that's a disturbingly high number of them.
Mhm.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah, there is. Yeah, the party's raging, and it's in full swing at this point. It's probably about 8:30, which means the party's got at least 4 more hours left in it.
Hell yeah.
I'll be noting down a list of names and that person, I recognize your face. I'm gonna write your name down.
Okay. So you're going to be doing that for a while. After doing that for, I'll say about maybe like not even like 15 minutes before you and Derek are making the rounds. Derek, you definitely spot like maybe like 30 feet away, like coming out from there's like a hallway that branches off into like a separate wing on the second floor, and like out from there you spot Ronald Reagan come out, and he's talking to some other old man that you don't know who he is.
I don't run. I just am big and walk in a straight line in that direction.
Got it. Yeah, you go up to him, and yeah, there's like I'm gonna guess that Derek is not very politically literate, other than the thing that he cares about, which is currently Ronald Reagan.
Correct.
All right, I'm glad. So yeah,
No, he does know who Gerald Ford is, though.
of course.
Huh.
So yeah, you go up to Ronald Reagan. He's standing right there. He's talking to this other guy. He shakes his hand. He says, "Oh yeah, it was good talking to you." No, what does he talk like? What does Ronald Reagan talk like?
It was good talking to you.
He's got this
There
sort
we
of
go. That's a good Reagan.
low, monotonous kind of slurring everything together.
Yeah, he's got the southern drawl like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. You approach him. How do you approach Ronald Reagan? Your current hero, other than this new Plato guy. He's the only guy you've ever seen give him a run for his money.
All right. I kind of walked like directly up to the man,
Yeah.
Has he already shaken the guy's hand and that guy's wandered off? Or
yes.
Oh yeah, I just walked straight up to him.
He sees you and your big football outfit. Oh, and he's like, he I'm not gonna say he accosts you, but he is pleasantly surprised. He sees you in your hilarious outfit. But you really look the part. What do you say to him?
Excuse me, sir. I just wanted to say that I really appreciate all the work you've done for this country. And I look forward to voting for you again in upcoming election.
Did he run in the last one? He might have. I don't know.
No,
I don't think so. Okay.
I think he might think he did.
Fair enough.
Surely he's been elected to something. So
Yeah.
Not in this.
Oh no, Reagan did run. Reagan ran against
Okay.
Gerald Ford, and Gerald Ford narrowly beat him.
Got it.
gotcha.
Yeah. Well, he looks you up and down. He shakes your hand fervently, and he's like, I'd love to for you too, boy, but I can't turn on my own team like that, you know.
Yes, sir.
You Texans do it good though. I'm appreciative of your vote. I'm glad they got. Do they have any other your team here?
No, sir, just me.
Oh, that's a damn shame. I'd love to play some ball with you boys out in the courtyard. And that elephant is the goalkeeper. That should be hilarious. Do you have anything else?
Derek visibly stops at that statement.
He stops or sobs?
No. Like, when you say something, did you see those facial expressions that I just did?
Yeah.
Like processing what's being said. Yeah.
I have a question for you, the DM.
Yeah.
You know enough about football that you meant those exact words, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, he's talking about real football. The European
I'm wearing
football.
an American football uniform.
Ronald Reagan would not refer to
Yeah.
soccer as football.
Yeah.
I mean, I was trying to make a joke, but yeah, well.
Yes.
Ronald Reagan believes that hand egg is the only true football. That was worse than the first time that I tried to do a Reagan.
Yeah.
The first Reagan that I did was way better.
You got the candor right. Yeah. Are you done with your meet and greet, Derek, or do you want to do anything else? He probably stops a butler and then like gets a glass and then like hands you a glass.
Absolutely. I take the glass.
All right. The guy the butler it's Spanner, by the way. The butler is Spanner.
Oh.
Okay. Sure.
He looks like he has gelled the shit out of his hair and done nothing else.
Cool.
He takes out like a little like spray thing, and he like sprays it on top of Reagan's glass, and then he looks at you, looks confused, and like waits to do it to you, and like waits for a nod.
I nod.
I want
He
to
sprays
show
it.
up at this time.
Sure. Spanner goes away quickly unless you want a drink from him.
Me? No, I'm good.
Okay.
I look at Ronald Reagan.
You guys cheers, by the way. You guys cheers.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I cheers to Ronald Reagan. I am now steering the conversation deliberately to that Star Wars movie, since I know Ronald Reagan's a Hollywood personality. And I'm real into Ronald Reagan.
Did Ronald Reagan? Did he?
Ronald Reagan really liked Star Wars.
That's true. Yeah, I know that. I actually know that.
Yep.
That's big.
Yeah.
That's a big deal.
And Derek knows that.
Pretty important to his policy.
How Derek knows that now? That's very interesting to me. Because this is necessarily before the Star Wars program.
Yes, it is before the Star Wars program. I figured he would have talked about it.
No, that was a secret program.
No, not the program. The program happened in '86.
That he liked the movie.
That he liked the movie.
Okay. Yeah, Ronald Reagan was also just generally an actor, so it's conceivable that he could have done interviews or something like that.
He was on TV a lot.
Yeah.
I just want to say this whole time I've been eyeing Ronald Reagan up and down.
Oh yeah, George Lucas is at this party, by the way.
Oh my fucking god.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
He's sitting in a corner somewhere, just like overstimulated out of his mind.
Yeah. Poor little.
At one point, you could probably find Carrie Fisher somewhere just doing lines.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude. Okay.
Doing lines, right? Practicing lines for her upcoming role.
No, I'm talking about her Coke finger that appears on screen in Empire Strikes Back, that movie that airs in about 3 months.
She said herself that that was not for Coke. She was a classy fucking woman. She used a razor blade. That it is on record.
Well, for the actual snorting, she said she used rolled up $100 bills because
There you go.
but for the reason you said, yeah.
She's a classy
Yeah.
woman.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm gonna try and hook up with Carrie Fisher. I wasn't gonna lean into this part of the bit, but I guess that's what I'm doing now.
Guys, you're on a mission.
I know.
Nobody ever told me what the mission was about, so I'm gonna fraternize with Ronald Reagan.
Okay, let's
Hey,
resolve the
that's
Ronald Reagan
valuable
bit
intel.
first.
That's valuable fucking intel. That's what I'll say.
Okay, let's resolve the Reagan bit first. Danny D, what are you doing? What are you doing as you approach this situation?
I'm eyeing Ronald Reagan up and down. He looks a little too tall. Just saying. Right?
He's
was
standing
Reagan
next
tall?
to me.
I was gonna say he probably looks pretty short right now.
No, he does look short next to Derek, but I know what tall people look like. Ronald Reagan looks a little tall, a little too tall. What is that thing that Spanish sprayed look like? Oh, smell like? I mean, does it smell like anything?
Tarbuck, can you describe what LSD smells like? Because that's all I got.
I don't know that personally.
Yeah,
There's no way it has a smell.
Ronald Reagan is 6'1".
Okay.
Yeah. See, looking a little too tall.
Okay, yeah.
I was doing that too.
Exactly as tall as Andrew Jackson, John F. Kennedy, Barack Obama.
I'm on the
as
same
well.
website.
Yep.
No, this is that live research.
Yep.
Yeah, LSD is odorless.
Okay, yeah. So it doesn't smell like anything.
Doesn't smell like anything.
James Madison was 5'4". Shout out to a short king.
I overhear them talking about Star Wars, which Danny D hates, by the way. Danny D hates Star Wars.
Because it's all aliens.
No. He doesn't mind that there's aliens in it. He hates the politics of Star Wars.
What?
That's what he hates.
Okay.
So Danny
there's
D,
only one.
Anti-imperial.
There's only one Star Wars movie.
yeah, I know. He hates the politics of the first Star Wars movie.
Okay.
That will be a conversation for the ride home.
Yeah, that's a conversation for the ride home between you and Derek. You got to work that out.
Yeah.
So, Danny D asks Ronald Reagan, uh, Mr. Reagan, how do you feel about Chewbacca?
Okay, hold on, wait. Now let me take every piece of knowledge I know about Ronald Reagan and think about what is his opinion on Chewbacca.
Hmm.
I'm gonna see if there's a quote.
You know, I thought that was I thought he was the worst part of the movie. He's just some kitty teddy bear. They just put him in the movie. You know, it would have been so much. You know, Ford. He's a great actor. He could have carried the role on his own. He didn't need no animal sidekick. That's what he says.
Danny D is pleased. He's very pleased right now. He is cheesing. Danny D is cheesing. Okay, Ronald Reagan might be a little too tall, but you know.
But he doesn't like Chewbacca, so it evens out.
Yeah. He's still a little sus because you can't you can fake an opinion, but you can't fake your height. So he's still a little bit on a lit, but he's been severely toned down for now.
Do you still have your camera on you?
Yeah. You said that right I film. I would just like to remind the audience.
We ran out of film in the first roll. I meant that you had to go off and reload.
Yes, I was just gonna say I'd like to remind the audience that I bought film rolls, so I have another one.
Yeah.
I take a selfie with Ronald Reagan.
Yeah.
Derek sent the selfie.
Yes. It comes out pretty blurry, but it's a really tight photo, so you can kind of tell. It kind of just looks like there's like Vaseline over the lens, but and after you take, you pull up the camera to take a photo with him, and like you're standing between them, and you're like holding it out with both your hands, like pointing up over your shoulders at Ronald Reagan on one shoulder and Derek Watson on the other. And you've got like a big dumb smile, and it's a really unflattering angle looking straight up at you. But it really emphasizes the height difference. Anyways, like instinctively, Ronald Reagan, he switches to a perfect smile for the photo, and then like as soon as you take it and the flash goes off, he goes, "Hey, I don't think you're supposed to have that in here. Are you like supposed to have that?"
Yeah. I'm supposed to have this. I was actually part of the show with the elephant. We're good.
Okay. Well,
We're documentarians, sir.
Ask
Pool of silver. I go to shake his hand.
Oh, you give him your real name? Okay.
Yep. She introduces herself.
He suddenly looks at all of you like, who the fuck are these people? Mainly like, he's like, okay, funny short man, got it. Pro football player, got it. Or not pro football player, but college football player, got it. Makes sense. Some lady who's not naked,
weird girl,
mad fucking sus.
Yeah.
He does not.
Who the fuck are you?
He pulls his hand away from you. He does not shake your hand.
Big eyebrows over the glasses.
I don't know you, miss, and I don't think this little man here is supposed to have this camera. Yeah. How about you keep your distance? And he wanders off. He turns the cold shoulder to you, and he leaves.
I take another picture as he's walking off.
Now, I'll remind everybody that Polaroids are not actually instant. It takes them about 5 minutes to finish developing, just in the air.
Yeah.
So we see what you described, like fading in as if we're looking at the pictures, but not me because I'm smoozing elsewhere, trying to figure out what this all is about according to the people who are
there was
here.
a time gap between that first batch of pictures and when you saw them, and I'm just describing the angle of the photo for the fan art We
I
need to
lean
know the
over.
fan art. What you need
I
to tell the
lean,
fan artist what to draw.
I
Well,
lean over to.
I'm wondering, like, about it. Like, it's just that it looks blurry as it fades in. It never quite resolves on Reagan.
Yeah, it never resolves on like anybody anybody who's like having their photo taken, or like the plate, like everything in the photo that you can see without the photo is blurry. Everything that you can
Okay.
see with the photo and only with the photo is crisp.
You know, I'll lean over to Danny, and I think I just say to him, "That seems awfully hypocritical, don't you think? Don't you think, Daniel?"
I mean, I can't blame the man. You are the only woman in here that's not naked.
Well, that's besides the point. I just mean simply as a representative of our country's values that he seemed awfully perturbed by whatever.
Not
Why the fuck did you say you were a documentarian?
not to correct you, Danny D. By the way, but she's the only lady who's not naked, who's not old.
Hmm.
I'm a kid,
There
and
are some older women here, not that old. They're still Hollywooded up. They still definitely have a lot of plastic surgery, but they know that they don't have enough plastic surgery to be naked.
Mm.
I guess my answer to Derek would be I'm making a rule not to lie. It's a poor character to lie.
I'm gonna get some water.
That's a stupid rule.
It's important for us to uphold values. You know
I'm gonna be right back.
that we feel are virtuous. That's what I think. That's why I think it's awfully peculiar for.
Okay. Now, I don't think that was Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, I'm
He,
also
like
a bit
gives you the look.
I'm also a bit sus on that.
Because you see,
Elaborate.
Ronald Reagan, he does air quotes, just said to me, "Oh, here we go, Roman. I would like
Roman's out
to
of the room.
fucking out."
Yeah,
Well,
give it a
it's
second.
going to
Give it a
be my
second.
line of,
Put a pin in that. Keep it. It's next on the sack.
let me explain to you my line of Reagan said to me, "Man, I wish they had more of the football team out here. We could have the elephant playing goalie or something." Either way,
You're
Ronald
questioning
Reagan
his.
knows the rules of American football. Sorry, of football.
I've returned.
Okay, here we go. I would like to think about my conversation with Ronald Reagan about Star Wars.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if this guy's really Ronald Reagan or not, based on the data points I collected in that conversation. Like, were there more red flags than just the football thing?
Go ahead and sure. You know what? Go ahead and let's see. What kind of a red flag could Ronald Reagan say about Star Wars in 1980? You know what? Go ahead and just make a. I think this is pretty firmly a separation role. You're gonna have to discern lies from truth.
Now, can I consider myself proficient in the skill of knowing about Ronald Reagan?
I think this question is more about Star Wars, which your character is not proficient in. you were talking exclusively about Star Wars. If you were talking about Ronald Reagan facts with Ronald Reagan, featuring Ronald Reagan, then your Ronald Reagan proficiency, that would have come into play. But without that, I'm sorry, I can't give it to you.
18.
Okay, you got a 16. Got it. Yeah, I'll say he definitely seemed pretty out of it. He just came he just came like from like a far side tower in like a separate wing. You don't really know what LSD is, so you can't even blame it on that. You're just like, okay, yeah, he didn't know what football is, and that's the least Ronald Reagan thing he could have done.
Yeah.
You think if he's not an imposter, he's at the very least under some heavy influence from an outside party. Possibly the Democratic Party.
All right.
That's your thought process.
I think the Democrats are hiding in that tower over there. Let's go check it out.
Simon,
So,
did you
wait,
catch that?
Talking to Ronald Reagan at a party in a castle.
The Democrats are hiding in that tower over there. We're gonna go check it out.
Yeah.
So, did you posit your suspicions about Ronald Reagan to the group?
Yes. I explained that he said a wrong thing about football, like really wrong.
I would also like to point out that he said he hated Chewbacca. Now, there is absolutely nothing wrong with hating Chewbacca. I also hate Chewbacca. But the problem is that Ronald Reagan is very suspiciously tall, and I have read that aliens are known to know that humans are suspicious of us knowing about them, so they will tend to lie about hating alien fictional characters to feign that they themselves are like us. That was very suspicious of Mr. Ronald Reagan.
I'm gonna put one amendment to your statement, which is to say, you did finger quotes around fictional characters. Other than that, fantastic read.
Yeah, if we saw the vector that he came from, I would also be interested in that direction.
Yeah.
I would also like to take that picture that Danny just took and put it in the bag with the rest of the evidence.
Sure,
Mhm.
yeah.
It's all compiled.
Take real good care of that one. In case it's him.
All garbage.
Okay. So,
Oh, I took two, by the way. Like, I just want to say that. I took
Sure.
one. I took the selfie, and then one when he was walking away. I stated this.
Ooh, that's good. That's good. I like that.
yeah. All right. So, Derek and Jack, you turn and you start to make your way down that hallway.
Okay.
I want to remind everybody that it's very noisy in here. It's incredibly noisy. It's like being in a Led Zeppelin concert on the front row.
Yeah.
Like all conversations are yelling, so things are. It's hard to maintain awareness of what's going on, and with that, I'm gonna say that Sheila and Danny, as they turn to walk and you walk following them, you both feel a firm hand on your shoulder.
Oh.
And you are quickly pulled off and down the stairs.
I'm gonna not try to have that not happen to me.
Okay. Yeah, so there's that large man who was at the door.
Yeah.
He has been sicked on you.
Okay.
It's him and one other guy. One guy's got Danny, one guy's got you. So do as you will.
I'd like to separate myself from that man.
Oh yes, I agree with You know what? I think that's a good analysis of the stat lines. But
Yeah.
um, so yes, I think you're trying to defy danger.
Yes, I agree.
I think you're trying to defy danger by getting away from this man. Do you have any? Do you just want to try to like shove him off and run away?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and just make that separation roll. Danny, what are you doing? Are you doing the same thing?
I showed what I showed. What are you guys' thoughts on Star Wars?
Hmm. Okay, so are you trying to call for help with that line, or are you being funny? I'll accept both answers.
I'm trying to figure out these individuals' opinion on Star Wars.
Okay, understood. You know what? I will.
Gotcha.
If we don't get there in play, please come back and ask me, and I will answer out of character what these men's opinion on Star Wars is. Sheila, go ahead. Sheila, you've done your roll correct.
Yep.
It looks like that's a 12.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have this man. He's going to make a connection roll against you, and that's how I'm going to decide if this works or not. Now, he doesn't have good connections in life. You know, he's pretty separate. He's a bodyguard, but he's way fucking bigger than you, so he's going to get advantage. Yeah. So that's what's happening here.
Okay.
2d20. Oh, look at that. He got an 8. Sheila.
Yeah.
He grabs your skimpy. He grabs you on the shoulder, which means he's grabbing you on that skimpy little dress.
Yeah, and I imagine she just like rips out of it.
Yeah, she just like rips out of it, like that shoulder. It's like a spaghetti strap, and it just tears immediately. And you're headed down these stairs, like away from him.
Yeah.
Into the fray, as one would say.
Mm-hmm.
There's an elephant at the bottom of the stairs. I don't know if you can use this to your advantage, but it's definitely an obstacle you'll have to deal with. You have a man coming after you from behind you, and an elephant ahead of you.
Okay.
And you are going downstairs.
Okay. I'm probably taking them like 2 or 3 at a time.
Yeah.
Trying to just like bound down them as quick as possible. I'll try to like circumvent the elephant and like maybe like jump off the side of the stairs a little bit.
Wow, this is some real parkour shenanigans you're trying to get up to right now.
Yeah.
All right. Sheila so far, guys, has done the most athletics.
Yeah.
I want everybody
to
be aware of this.
She's scrappy.
Yeah. That's all right. Let's see. If you're gonna be, so you're just gonna like try to jump the railing, basically.
Yeah, like try to run forward for as long as I feel comfortable with, and then like as I'm like coming to the elephant, sort of switch to the side and jump over the railing so that if someone's falling directly behind me, they will bump into an elephant instead of being able to follow me.
Yeah, the elephant is like climbing the stairs.
Right. No, I get you. Like we're coming at each other, and then as we are like gonna meet, I just like, pop over.
All right. So I'll carry your, I'll carry your previous separation roll forward. You do not connect with this elephant.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
And you jump the banister. It's a little sketchy, but luckily you're wearing your boots instead of high heels.
Yeah.
You didn't change into a full outfit, so you can
way.
You can stick that landing.
Yeah.
You're pretty firmly separated from that guy, and there's a large crowd for you to like disappear into. So I think you do that mostly without issue. Now, are you going to be trying to leave? Are you trying to get outside, or are you trying to just like, stealth your way through the crowd?
I'm trying to maybe make my way around to meet back up with Derek.
Okay, well, Derek is upstairs going to a different wing, and you are downstairs. That wing is inaccessible to you. There is an elephant in the way.
Okay. I understand. I understand. I don't have a good. Is Jack around? Do I see Jack?
Jack was following Derek.
Was he? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is you and Danny D. Danny D is currently being grabbed like a slippery walrus by these two men.
True.
And they're
I am oiled up.
Yeah, you are oiled up from
Um,
sweat and grease and tinfoil.
Let me
Mhm.
think.
You've been baking like a potato.
Mm-hmm. So what's okay? You continue. Sorry. Yeah.
No. I wanna see what you have to say.
Was there any reaction to my question? Me asking opinions on Star Wars.
One of them has a Star Wars novelty watch that has like a red and blue lightsaber as the hour and minutes on it.
Does it have-
Mm,
It has Baby Yoda on it.
It does not have Baby Yoda on it. Baby Yoda isn't born yet.
Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure?
Yes, Yoda isn't born yet.
I know that.
born
I
yet.
just,
Yoda
that's-
is not.
Mhm. I just feel like that's an object that could exist in modern times.
Yoda's about to come out. Yoda's about to be released, but not yet.
Right.
Yeah.
George was inspired by this party to invent Yoda.
Yes, by this man, Danny D.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
saw Danny D and he knew.
He knew I need a goblin like that.
Yeah.
Anyways, so Danny D, you're carried off for the moment. Sheila, you going outside or hide?
I like to hide. I'm not leaving yet.
Okay.
There's still information to be gained here. What
All right.
happened to the camera?
What happened to the what?
Camera.
Danny D has it.
Okay, still has it. Okay, I imagine it's like on a strap or something.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, on a strap on my neck or on my
I'm just
neck.
making sure it didn't get like broken or something. That's all.
You've got the pictures.
I do have the pictures. Yes. I'll mosey my way through the crowd as much as possible. Elbowing through.
All right. I'll say that you have broken away for a minute, but there are guys looking for you.
Right.
Right. Danny D, you get taken. You probably watch from the crowd as Danny D gets taken down the second set of steps, just kind of awkwardly circumnavigating the elephant, letting it do its own thing. There's some poor hapless. There's a poor hapless spanner trying to get it to go back down, but it's just refusing to move.
This is a giant ass staircase. Holy shit.
No, it's filling the staircase and it is groaning under the pressure. Yeah, it's like a staircase that would be comfy for two people to walk next to each other, and there's an elephant on it. Yeah, so in like that nook between the two staircases, Danny D is like dragged down and brought in there, and there's a big kingpin man. He's sitting there, and the two men like plop him down into the seat. And he looks you over, Danny, and he picks up your camera. He doesn't take it off your neck. And he like yells over the crowd a little bit. So what the hell you doing with this little man?
I'm the life of the party. They were loving me. You seen all these marks on my skin?
Yeah, everyone loves a dancing midget. I get it now. Now this camera here. Who the fuck told you to bring this in here?
I would like to have you know that this here camera is not real. It is a toy camera.
Is that part of your fucking troop?
You talking to me?
Yes.
Wait. Is what
Yeah,
part
right
of
there.
the camera?
Is
Yeah.
this bit part of your troop?
Yeah.
God damn it. Okay. You know what? Put that thing away. Cause put that thing away. Don't take it out. You're gonna be scaring guests willy-nilly. They
I'm
come
sorry.
here for privacy. They don't want to be scared that there's fucking paparazzi following them around.
I'm sorry. I understand, sir. I will put this away.
Yeah, you go put that out in your funny little van or whatever. I don't want no more trouble. And one of the guys who like dragged you over like leans over and like whispers in his ear. This guy's like pretty old. He's looking like he's pushing 60. He's got a very weathered face and very good looking gray hair. He
Do I recognize this guy on site as I'm like peering over?
I'd say that you let's see. Let me think. Here's my question to you, Simon. Does Sheila know who the head of the CIA is?
Whoa.
I'm gonna be honest with you. No,
All right, she doesn't know who this man is, but that should tell you who you're dealing with right now.
I see. She's not deep like that. She is like very surface level information.
No, I thought.
Yeah. She casts a wide net, but it gets stuff that's easily grabbable.
Yeah, NPR, got it.
Yeah.
So before he lets you go, Danny D, he says, "Now, who's that girl who said she was a documentarian?" He says that to you, Danny D.
This is a tight spot.
Yep. Yes, it is.
Ah! Oh my god.
Who am I, Danny?
We cut away to Derek and Jack walking down a hallway. There is the music isn't quite so deafening here. As a band, the nearest band is now at least 25 feet away.
Okay.
There's a series of rooms with nicely decorated and carved wooden doors. There's like there's vases going down. This is where we have like some nice fragile regalness to the place, where people are a little more sane. People aren't really lingering in this hallway too much. Now there is a big guard man. Actually, no, it's not a. There's not a guard man. He's the other butler who I mentioned who wasn't Spanner. He is currently like standing right outside of one of these doors, and he is looking a little shook up right now. If you approach him, he says, "I'm sorry, sirs. You'll have to use the next rooms."
Oh yeah, private party.
Yeah, this room is occupied.
Gotcha.
Are you all right?
Yep, everything's fine.
Hey, you look like you need something to cool down with a little bit. You look like you're under a lot of stress. You want a Quaalude?
Fucking go.
I'm like pulling one out into my hand.
Yeah.
It looks like Dino.
He looks like down the hallway. Make sure that no one's he looks around to make sure no one's watching, and at the very end of the hallway there's a heavy, like, I'm not gonna say it's metal, but it's like a gate door that like leads out to that tower. And yeah, behind that gate there's a guard man, like, standing there smoking, like, through like iron bars, and he sees him and he goes, I shouldn't, not right now.
All right. Well, I like lower my hand, and then I take his hand with that hand, and I'm like, thanks anyway. And then I like leave it in his hand.
Yeah. I'm just handing them out right now.
Oh no, I'm trying to roofie this guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of stock around, you know. If you put just a little bit in your pocket, you can fill up. There's basically ammo caches everywhere, and you're playing a third-person shooter where there's there's chest-high walls all over the place.
The lady walked off with one of my canisters. So I don't have that as extra space, but I'm like going through different jars and like combining shit, thinking I'll just sort it out later, making room. I have at least one of them is like part full of some powder.
Yeah.
What powder it specifically is, it's probably cocaine because it's the 80s, but it could be any number of things.
I'm gonna say that it's colored light purple.
Perfect. All right. Because that's not just like writ large drugs. I'm gonna write purple powder into my inventory here. Powder.
Anyways,
Alright.
this butler man, he offers one of the other rooms to you. There's one more room, like, down from him, between him and the gate, and there's a room right there. He gestures to that one.
Okay.
Let's go in.
The doors open in or out?
In.
Okay. All right. Did I cut you off? Did you have something, CJ?
CJ, do you have anything that you want to do other than going in the room?
Go in the room.
All right, you two enter the room. You are now in a sex room.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
There's a pile of cocaine that looks like at least 1.5 pounds of cocaine on like a gold tray above a fireplace.
Stocking up.
There's like, there's wine in ice buckets. There's your if you want anything else, you got to order room service. There's a cross on the wall that you can, strap someone to if you want to go nuts. There's a fancy, like, 4-post king size, like, no, it's a queen bed. But it's got like ropes like strung up on it. kind of like tassels, but also as do the ropes.
Ah,
Yeah, and then there's like there's like one of those psychology benches that you lay down on. There's one of those.
Like a chaise lounge.
Yes.
did you just say chaise lounge?
We both know what it's called.
Yes.
Sure, there you go. Yeah, there's a window to outside, and it is, yeah, it's like a, what is it? It's like a stained glass window.
Mm.
Oh, there's a stained glass window. That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, are there? This is an empty room, right?
Yes, it is just you two.
Okay. All right, and it's one room down from the one that's closed.
Yeah.
Ear on the wall?
Okay. Go ahead. Does the window open?
It's stained glass. No.
Okay. All right. Shit. Okay.
You lean up to
Fuck
to the wall
mm.
that is facing
Yeah.
the closed room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all's quiet in there.
All's quiet.
Yeah. All four. Let's see. The outside wall is stone, and then all of the three walls are wood.
Okay. Huh.
Well, this isn't anything too weird, so there must be something over there. Because I don't believe any amount of cocaine could make a man as great as Ronald Reagan forget the rules of American football.
Danny D, what is your answer?
Oh, that lady, she's foreign. English is not her first language. Uh, we we taught her badly on purpose. So it is also part of the bit. I'm sorry if that may have ruffled little feathers. She is foreign.
Um. Yeah, he leans over, and he has to yell loud enough for them to hear, so that you can also hear. He says, "Take the little man and find the girl." And the two guys they grab you, and while you are a slippery hog, they they know it would be really funny, so they go up the stairs, which the elephant has now backed down, and from above. They climb up to the second floor, and like the elephant starts to like trundle around in circles again, quite violently, and they lower you over the banister onto the elephant's back. Yeah, there you
Excellent.
go. They let you resume your bit. And then they disperse to go find Sheila.
I guess we'll see if I failed or not? Question mark. That was the best answer I could come up with. I feel like it was
That's a
good.
good answer. I like
Yeah.
that. I'll sign off on that.
He got you out of there.
You gotta love we teach them English bad on purpose.
Yeah.
What was that? What am I thinking of? It's like, oh, we taught them poorly as a joke. What am I thinking of?
That's from
Kung Pao Enter the Fist.
Yes, there you go. I have two, my two notes in a row are they find their way into a sex room. Lol. Danny tells the spooky ringleader that Sheila is foreign. Lol.
All right, Sheila, save us from this nonsense. What are you up to, and what are you investigating?
I think Sheila has tried to like find her way inside into like the walls and like the interior structure of this building once again.
Okay.
And I think
I'll say that
if
on the lower floor, where there's the sex rooms on the top floor, on the lower
yeah,
floor, that's where there's a big kitchen. So you like slip in there,
yeah,
and like that also has that also has a door that like follows through to um the tunnel zone, the back zone, that tower.
yeah. I'll try to get as interior as possible. So I'll just kind of briskly step my way through this kitchen
Yeah.
and let no one stop me because I'm walking too fast to be like,
No
oh,
one
excuse
pays
me.
you any mind.
Sure. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, are there any like little like I want like is there like a little like cucumber something? I don't know. Which people like cucumbers?
Rich
Um
people like cucumbers. It's
yeah,
true.
there's food.
I just want like the tiniest little like maybe like cucumber with some like cream cheese on top or something. Just a little like
Yeah,
just a little
all the food is being served like outside, and they got those huge stuffed pigs and like platters of food, and like everything is hand food that you can just pick up and start eating.
right. Yeah.
No
Yeah,
one
no
here
party.
is expected to have plates.
No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. If there's something being prepared, I would just like that looks tasty. I would just like to take one.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Anyway, that's just flavor, and I will follow my line back deeper into the facility.
Um yeah, let's see. Let's do Simon, would you like to do a luck roll to see if how lax the security is on this floor?
Sure. What do you want me to roll?
It's just a d20 straight up.
Okay.
How lucky are you? You can make it a coin flip if you're really daring.
Not very.
8. It's not guarded, but it's locked.
Okay. Um.
It's
Locked?
it's an old timey like iron gate door. It's got a pretty big lock on it with a comically large keyhole.
Okay. Um. I need to evoke a skill here.
Yeah.
Can I evoke my skill of small appliance tinkering?
Sure.
I like to try to pick this lock.
All right, what are you picking it with?
I probably have like bobby pins and some sort of like wire that's, just kind of like a general purpose. It's nice to have this. What if you get locked out of your car? What if you like drop your keys down a grate? What if you need to like pick a lock? You know.
If you take a hairpin and pull it in half, and then you crimp down part of it, you can use that as a wrench and pick.
Yeah.
I think that's what you're looking for.
Correct.
Rake.
Yeah, rake is the way to go on stuff. Oh wait, wrong kind of lock.
Yeah.
Right. No, you just
Okay.
yeah.
No, you just need like a butter knife and a screwdriver.
Yes, it's like Skyrim. I know how these locks work.
Yeah.
I personally have picked locks as crude as that, and yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you're in like a back room here. I'm gonna say that
Yeah.
you're allowed to just take the 10 on this one.
I appreciate it.
You know,
I will do it.
I'm nice. I'll give you guys a win occasionally.
Yeah. Thank
Appreciate it.
You get the gate unlocked. What do you do
Yeah.
with that? You get it to like you swing it open a little bit, and you're like, oh, I got it.
I will. Is the block like a padlock or is it in the door?
It's in the door.
Okay, that's fine. I will slide it open as tightly as possible as to not make it creak, and I will I will slowly investigate past this threshold.
Okay. You come out on like a little landing, and there's like a spiral. You're in like a spiral stairway.
Mm-hmm.
You don't
That's
know
big
this.
on That's
Yes.
or down. Up.
I will say that you don't know, but the audience knows, and the rest of us
Yeah.
know that there's a guy standing on the other side of that door on the floor above you.
Okay. She probably, like, at this point has her hand in her bag, or at the very least is very aware of where her gun is in her bag.
All right. Cutting back to Derek and Jack. How are you guys
Okay.
getting on in there?
All
How well,
right.
how well
I
can
have
you
a
see
plan.
through the stained glass? Because I have a plan. Oh, cool. What's yours?
All right. So, how long do you think it'll take for that guy to pass out?
Um, depends on how quickly he gets an opportunity. Like, I didn't see how far into his cigarette that one fella is. I'm thinking that we just break some of this window and head out this way. Hope there's a ledge out there and see what we can see in through the other window.
Well, I have a plan. I have a question before I have a plan because this question is important. What's the wall made out of?
Wood. As long as you don't mean the one that goes to outside. But
Yeah.
that one has a window.
So define wood.
Like paneling. Looks like this place was, like remodeled somewhat recently, probably in the 70s.
So there's wood panel.
Yeah.
Okay. Knock on it. Does it sound like drywall?
It doesn't sound like drywall, but it is like thin wood paneling. It does have some. It's got something behind it. It's not super solid, but it's muffling you. It's muffling your pounds a little bit.
Okay. So here's my plan. We wait until we think it won't be a problem to make noise, or we just go tell the guy out there we're about to do a really loud sex thing and to not check on us. Then I ram through the wall.
Player to player, what's your catalyst?
I use my body to solve problems directly.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna. How much time has passed right now?
Real time.
Real time. Okay. I'm going to like look out the room. I give flash a thumbs up and I look out the room to see if that guy who was standing in front of that other room has taken the roofie that I gave him and his general status.
He hasn't moved.
Hasn't moved.
But there is.
All right.
It looks like that guy who's on his smoke break. He has like come over to talk to him, and then he like goes in the room past him.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I pull my head back in the room. I relay this information. Like, be ready to throw down when we get to the other side of this wall.
Now, I wonder how soundproof these rooms are.
I knock shave and a haircut on the wall.
Knock, shave, and a haircut? Oh.
Dun,
Yeah.
dun, 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 dun. I wait for the dun dun.
No knock comes back.
Okay. Sounds pretty soundproof to me.
Just to give it like a good, a little bit of a better test. since it is conceivable to me that someone may have just not knocked the response because they're an asshole and hate fun.
Yeah,
Or they're
So my
dialogue.
best
unlikely, but
bet-
sure.
My best test here would be no, hold on. Cover your ears.
All right, I do that.
I just let out my loudest scream.
Okay. I like how everybody except for Jack actually covered their ears.
Well, Tarbuck has earmuffs on, headphones.
Yeah, that was some pretty heavy.
Anyways.
Anything happen?
No.
All right. Well, hold on to this deer rifle really quick.
Wait, you have that on you?
I carried my bag in me.
Okay, it changes things if you've been carrying your bag with you the entire time.
I don't think that's the case. I don't think that would have been feasible.
I stated that I had my bag early
Yeah.
to make sure I had my bag.
Yeah, I asked about that. No, you've got your shirt. You've got your gear on, but like, no, that's all you can get in with that parade, buddy.
Okay. I thought it was worth a try.
Okay.
Jack
well,
said he has a gun.
Yes, I have my pistol with me.
Oh, cool. So I'm just gonna ram through this wall, I think. How's that sound? We good with that?
All right.
And then we'll see
Now,
what's on the other side.
Now, Derek,
to be clear about Jack's headspace, it raw subversion of the state and powers and stuff like that. But like, I've only done like small time violence against people before, and like as far as I'm aware, this is like a detective mission that we're on. So I'm like sidling towards the door, just being ready from both. I'll be ready from both sides. I say as I'm like, if this breaks bad,
We
I
got a
might
window.
just remove myself from the situation.
Derek, what I'll say is, there's more drama to it if you just do it. You don't need to narrate
Yeah.
it before you do it.
I'm gonna run through the wall.
All right. Now I think you'll agree with me. You're going to be instigating some real violence against this. And I think it's going to be, I think, you can pretty firmly use your catalyst here. So go ahead and add your instigation and then go ahead and take advantage.
Now, I have a pitch for you.
Yeah.
For a potential double advantage.
Oh, perhaps the first double advantage.
I am a huge-ass trained football player who has the best technique on how to run into something hard because I'm a brick wall. I'm in my full gear. I'm in my element.
You've had cocaine and LSD.
I think sports proficiency should kick in.
You know what? I think I'll allow it. I think that is pretty firmly a double advantage.
He's got the full. Yeah, you can just fucking shoulder check this wall so hard.
So Sheila, you come up the stairs and you have your gun in your hand, and there's a guy, and he comes and he finishes his smoke, and he like tosses it on the ground, he puts it out, and then he like goes through with quite a lot of purpose. He goes through the gate and he locks it behind him, and then he goes out, and you start to creep up and around. And as you're doing that, I point to Derek.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ran through the wall. I back up. Boom.
Yeah, in one stroke, the Derek comes crashing through the wall in like a heap, with like insulation and soundproofing, and he like falls on the stairs.
Oh, now hold on. I think we're confused about which wall I'm Kool-Aid Manning through.
Are you going into the room that the other guy went into?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going in there? Okay.
There's no reason to Kool-Aid Man out into the hallway.
Okay, I was on the same page with CJ. This is why I'm getting ready to book it, because maybe in this chaos that's about to break out, it won't be noticed that there's a second guy in this room.
I also thought they were going into the mystery room with the nervous man.
Okay.
Now,
yeah, you crash through that door or that room.
I hear that.
Does she hear that?
No, you don't hear that.
Okay, cool.
Fascinating.
You crash through it. You like land, kind of topple through onto a bed. You land in a fucking scene, guy. So the guy who was questioning Danny, who is currently still on an elephant right now, the guy who was questioning Danny is also double muted, by the way. I'm just pointing that out. For him, in case he doesn't know that. Yeah, you land on top of a bed that is soaked. In the room, there are two of those big goon guys who had grabbed Danny. They're in here now. And there's also the guy who they brought Danny to in the room, and they are standing over the corpse of a woman on the ground, who is like covered in who has blood that has run down from like her head to like over her chest. She's also naked. Her corpse. Yeah, you fall into the bed, and you probably come up with all kinds of terrible fluids on you. Mostly blood, but only mostly. Derek, you get to watch this in slow motion from the side. Or not Derek, sorry, Jack. You get to watch this in slow motion from the side. What do you do? I'm going to give you first action here.
Okay. There's a dead woman here. I'm here in a detective capacity. I'm fucking out of here. Nope, that's this is not the thing that I signed up for. I'm just gonna like I'm slinking back towards the door. I'm like really surprised. There's a dead woman there. I'm like I'm like going for the door behind me without looking at it. My eyes are on the hole, the Bugs Bunny hole in the wall.
Yes. All right, you back the fuck out of there. Do you immediately try to leave?
Like the entire building?
Yeah.
I am gonna try and be like,
All right, you come out of the room. Sheila's on the other side of the gate.
I holler to you. I say, Jack.
I like go over to her and I'm like, there's a fucking dead woman over in the she's fucking like dead and blood all over her tits, and oh shit, we're in the wrong place.
Take a breath now. Sheila kneels down and starts picking this lock between her and Jack.
I'm stressed. I look back over my shoulder. I look at the guy who was standing in front of that room. My heart goes out to him.
I think she passes the rest
I'm
of her.
I'm gonna say that he is passed out now. I don't know how fast your roofie works, but I'm gonna say, for the sake of the story, it happened in about 3 minutes.
She tries to pass you the rest of her cucumber wedge through the barred doors as she's like working on the lock. Frantic.
I'm going through my jackets to try and find what vial I put my Quaaludes into, the real ones, not the fake ones.
Right, right.
Uh, and like pop one of those and wait for that to kick in.
Do you eat my hors d'oeuvre I've given you?
Just like
Good.
yes.
All right. So, I assume you guys are going to evacuate.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm firm in that.
Um, this isn't gonna be good for
I,
Derek.
I say, I say to Jack, "Where's Derek?"
He's like
You get through the
Tarmac,
gate.
that's a cut for Derek.
You get through the gate, and you're walking down that hallway, and you say, "Hey Jack, where's Derek?" And then the camera just like dollies through the wall,
Yeah.
into the room.
Zooms in through the hole.
Yeah. So the two guys who are in the room, I'd say you have the element of surprise, but also the situation has the element of surprise on you. So, I'm gonna say that you get nabbed pretty firmly, unless you're going to try to box your way out of this.
Uh,
That'd be hard, as you are basically prone on a bed.
yeah, I think my best bet right now is to throw up.
Okay. So basically play off like you got too rambunctious and you ended up here.
And also, holy shit, is she dead? Is that real blood?
Yeah, it's like on
is
your
Star
suit, by the way.
Wars.
It's on your play outfit.
That's red.
Oh, there you go. It's less traumatizing now. It's maybe a different shade of red.
Yeah, let's just don't worry about it.
Yeah. So
I don't even think I need to like play off of it too hard.
no.
I think it's just all those things are true.
Yeah.
I throw up.
So yeah, I'm thinking that depending on what you guys do, the three who are currently not fuckeronied right now, is your guys's, what do you guys think your goal is going to be? Is it going to be to get the fuck out of here?
How close am I on this elephant to where this crime has happened?
Go ahead and let's see how you are for getting off that elephant. How do you think you would navigate getting off of an elephant in a room, in a big ballroom?
Who says I want to get off it?
Oh, okay. So you're still on the elephant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you gonna ride it up the stairs? Is that your plan?
I'll tell you
If
that.
that's where the elephant wants to go.
Yeah, you can't really steer this thing.
I am at its will.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna say. Happens. And I'm gonna say this happens rather quickly because we are coming up on a pretty late hour. I'm gonna railroad you guys out of here a little bit, and then we're gonna resolve Derek, and then that'll be the end of session. How does that sound?
Sounds good.
Because you've landed in quite a kerfuffle. All right, so
yeah.
you guys, you're beelining out. You have Danny on an elephant. That is an entire episode of comedy that we're going to leave up to the viewer's imagination, because there's no way we could live up to that level of comic relief, especially now in this tensest of moments. So while that's happening, Derek, you get grabbed. You happen to be laying on a bondage bed. That doesn't help your chances. I think they're going to grab you and tie you up. Do you think there's any reasonable way that this would not happen? Considering you are vomiting. I won't kill you, but man, we're gonna have some shit happen.
Let me think here.
Don't worry, you won't need to make a new character sheet after what I plan on doing.
So let's go over the situation again. I'm on a bed. I'm on a corpse.
You're not on it. It's on the floor.
Oh, the corpse is on the floor. Was it on the floor originally?
It was on the... when you got in the room, yes. Since you've been in the room,
Okay.
It's been on the floor the whole time. They're standing like around it, and you crashed onto a bed.
But presumably it had been on the bed because the bed is soaked with blood.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm on a bed. Two guys are about to be on me.
Yes. With machine-like proficiency. I think you've exerted yourself past your character's point of reason.
Yeah, no, I think the only thought I have is throw up in their face and try to push my way past them.
All right. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that.
Let me be successful in throwing up in his face.
Sure. Yeah. No, you vomit on these guys. I'm gonna say that being prone and being teamed up on is a double disadvantage. I'm sorry. So you're gonna be. You get taken along. They take a. So you get tied up by these two guys. They like tie your arms around your back, and you get like a full wrap around. And they haul you up. One of them grabs you and like is basically picking you up like you are a duffel bag. And you're like you're tied up like that. The other one like scoops up the girl, which you can see why you're like struggling against your bonds. That she's not fully dead, but she is definitely badly concussed. They bring you out. They bring you out into the hallway, and there's been like a drape pulled over this hallway. The end of this hallway. Yes, Starbuck. I'm currently cooking. I'm cooking over here.
Yeah.
I don't want too many cooks in this kitchen, but what do you want? What do you need?
Yeah. I think Jack has had a change of heart. Continue.
All right. You guys are trying to do a comic relief episode. Look, that's the OVA. We're not there right now. Derek, you get brought into that tower and downstairs with the girl. There's so when they get down into this like basement area, there's like a low hanging tunnel that like the guy with his hulking frame is like struggling to like carry you down, but he's basically like shoving you down it. As like you're like penguin walking with your feet bound. And he brings you out there or brings you down a hallway that leads to underneath that like plaza where the party's happening. And you're in like a large like circular room underground that's like a stone brick dungeon. I'm gonna go for dungeon. There is some freak shit going on around here. When you come out into this area, it's like candle lit, and there's guys in robes around. Always bad signs.
Yeah, that's a bad sign.
Derek knows that when the robes come out, the Catholics are really just going ape shit this week.
Now,
Yeah.
I'm being carried over a shoulder.
You're being like shoved along. Yeah. You are restrained.
Okay, I'm walking. I'm being shoved.
Yes. Sure.
Penguin walking was the phrase that was used.
Okay.
Yes. Anyways, you pushed out into the zone, and you are put. They like, so the guy who's hauling you, he like tosses you into the center, and there's like a depressed center of this circular room that like go down a couple steps, and then there is some runes carved into the ground that like each point goes to a spire around the edges of this circle, and up on that like slight step up, that's where all these guys in robes are, who have not moved since you, like, not even twitched since you came in. You're tossed in there, and the other girl is also tossed in there. Up on a, and then up there's, let's see, there's gonna be, yeah, there's six spires in this room, and like 6 spots between them. I think that's how the math works out, right? Yeah. There's 6 spots between them. Is there 7? Okay, so it's 5 spires. Sorry. I don't think that's how that works.
If there's
Two.
if there's an amount of things in a circle, there's also
That
that
many
many spaces in between them.
Yeah, so there's 6 spires, there's 6 guys. 5 of them are like down low. One of them is up on like a almost like a stone diving board above you.
Mm-hmm.
And they are chanting some shit. Go ahead and roll. So you can attempt to struggle out of your bonds. I'll say you have disadvantage because you're bound, but do you have a plan?
So now I'm in a ring of chanting dudes. There's a dude standing on a stone diving board above me.
Yeah, and there's the two like spooks over by the entryway, that if you wriggle around, you can see they have a handgun trained on you. They each have one.
Okay. Well, that's bad.
Yeah, you're in a bad zone. You guys finally get him off that elephant.
Okay. All right.
Here we go.
I'm gonna say that.
Here we fucking go.
Yeah.
Do you remember the things that I said I brought in prep?
Sure. No, not really. You have your football gear.
2 large bottles of slippery sunscreen.
Yeah, you've got those. You got those tucked in your pants.
Big pockets.
Big pockets.
I've got to come prepared.
Sure. For that, I'll let you roll with just 1 level of disadvantage to get out of these bonds. Now, again, so that's how you're trying to get out of these bonds. You're trying to just like lube up your hands or whatever. with your. I'm imagining like your hands are tied behind your pocket, tied behind your back, and then back there they are just like touching bottles of sunscreen.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm also willing to dislocate my thumb while I do this.
Yeah, you're not handcuffed. You are tied up with kinky bondage ropes.
Okay. Wait. These are sex ropes.
Yes.
Okay.
Sex ropes are real ropes. I'm sorry.
Damn. Okay.
Can confirm.
Well, in that case,
Independently can confirm.
I will begin execution of this plan while beginning execution of my side plan that is begging for my life.
Okay.
My arguments include the following. Look, man, I was just partying. I don't know what you got here. You can ask Ronald Reagan. I'm cool, guys. I'm fucking cool. I talked to Ronald Reagan. I'm cool. I know him. I'm a star quarterback. People are gonna look for me. Sorry. I would not say star quarterback. Star linebacker.
Yeah. Go ahead and make your roll. I'm gonna. Yeah. Go ahead and make your. I guess this is a
Good.
separation roll.
Separation.
Disadvantage.
Is this including my catalyst?
Yeah, I would give you double disadvantage, but you're lubed up and you got your catalyst. So I'll give you just one disadvantage.
So I'm just gonna roll twice since I don't know how to do disadvantage.
Well, first, yeah, 2d20 and take the lowest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that worked. A 10. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
10? It's 10.
It's 10. Yeah, you get you start to wiggle free a little bit. They don't fucking shoot you. I'll give you that. They don't shoot you. And suddenly in a flash, the rune that you're in, here's what I'll say. You try to like you're like writhing around, right? And you're sliding around in all this goop. And you get sunscreen into the rune, which is currently like pooling with some kind of red liquid, probably blood, and also
Probably blood.
and also wine and whatever else they want, you know.
A little bit of vomit.
They kind of don't know what they probably, you know, they probably don't have an exact science for this shit. They're just like pouring shit in there that makes sense. They're like, I was raised Catholic, so fucking put everything in there that makes sense. Then they and you like bump against where a rune, a line of the rune is. It's just your classic pentagram, by the way, or a hexagram. Then they but you bump against where a line, one of those lines is, and it feels like there's like a sheet of glass there. Anyways, suddenly all of the red that has filled out all the lines turns to purple, like it is like spreading from like the spires inward and like crosses over. You look and you see that they all turn purple, like a light purple, and then there's a flash, and you're somewhere else.
Okay.
Wherever you're at, it is dark, too dark for you to see, and the ground is rumbling. You don't hear the people chanting anymore, and you don't hear the girl next to you anymore.
I pull out a lighter.
You slip over the course of like several minutes. Like the ground like slowly starts to rumble harder and harder, and like over the course of like probably 2 minutes of writhing, you get out of these ropes and you pull out a lighter. Your eyes like start to adjust, and from far away you can see like a point of light like coming down, coming towards you. And you feel like it's the whatever that is like the source of the rumbling.
Are my feet still bound?
No, you've gotten yourself out of your binds. It's taken a little bit.
Get to my feet.
Yeah. You're in like a trough right now, and like up above you there's like a ledge with there's a lot of dark figures standing over the ledge.
What?
They're like
Do they look?
they look like
do they
shadow people. Like they
Are
don't
they-
have like defined outfits or faces. They look like they're just like a shadow.
Are they positioned in the same spots that all the dudes were?
No, they're all on like one side of this trough that you're in. You're in like a ditch.
When you say trough, do you mean like a gully?
Yeah.
Like a
Like they're above your head height.
okay.
I could probably clear that.
Yeah.
Standing up there sounds better than standing down here.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that. Yeah. You climb up there, and there's you're standing in like a dingy subway station. You can see around you with light now, and a train pulls into the station, and shadow people start walking onto it. There's a staircase up that is like up to road level, presumably.
I would like to go up to road level.
All right. You start climbing those stairs, and like up at the top, there's like a very bright light. Like your eyes aren't adjusted to like middle of the day light, and you go up a set of stairs in like a foggy blur, and when you come around, you realize that you're standing on a dirt road, and right in front of you, like slammed to a brake stop, is Jack's car with the three of them in it, and they like slammed to a stop as they were going down this hill, and they see you there. You still got like all the blood on you and all that, and sunscreen.
Oh, since I didn't get a chance to interject, I was gonna try and coerce Sheila into driving his car away, so that they don't trace it back to us.
I don't know how to drive.
You don't need to know.
It's an automatic. You turn the key, you put that pedal, you don't die by steering like this. We just need to get the fuck out of here. We can worry about everything else later.
Yeah.
I'll drive your car.
That's where you find Derek Watson. And that's the end of Command Line Episode 1.
Cool.
All right, everybody. I hope you had a lot of fun.
Fantastic.
Yeah, this was great.
All right.
Yeah.
Say goodbye to the viewers and all the fan artists who are definitely make thousands and thousands of fan art.
Oh yeah, thousands.
All right.
Danny
Bye,
D.
guys.
Danny D does not look like Danny DeVito. He doesn't look exactly like. Okay, just keep that in mind.